I will also begin recording in case I forget. So not much did happen last time. There was quite a lot of roleplay. There was a lot of RP. You were all initially awakened by Grunker apparently having a nightmare regarding some strange elemental being. It was either some sort of giant or a titan that was seeking to consume him, as it were. There was
the gobbo.
Yeah.
Please no
yeah.
more. It's a war-free server.
It was quite a lot of back and forth, lots of roleplay. You did a bit of shopping, which took up most of the day, as you had all slept in for quite a long period of time for a well-earned rest after your battle with the Arcanoloth. You were all here, but you were all summoned at the request of Lord Talonwood to his manor.
Hello.
For a meeting regarding your adventures within Cliffspire and your subsequent reward. The options for your rewards were 15k gold, or 1,500 platinum, depending on your choice of currency. A choice of 3 out of 5 magical items. 3 of those 5 you would be able to exchange for 500 platinum of the money reward. So choose 2 magical items and 5,000 gold, or 1 magical item and 10,000 gold, etc. The final choice, which most of you seem to agree on, after we ended last session, was the manor. Lord Alston's manor, with Talonwood reasoning that his friend's manor should belong to those who avenged his death at the hands of the Arcanoloth, with no one else to occupy the manor. Seeing there was no better choice. So that's where we come back into the game. Move us over here. Where did I look at? There was an image that I had set aside, but I've lost it now. You know, just speak amongst yourselves while I'm. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. So, bringing us back in. You have been briefly left to your own devices to speak of the rewards here, and as Xiao Yun's been identifying these items one by one, she's also been conversing with all of you as well, regarding the various rewards. So, Blackhand, what are you all discussing?
So, was there anything specifically said after I left last time?
Not really.
No. Just wondering.
Yeah, not a really big concisive or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just mostly discussing which of these rewards we want to take.
Well, I certainly believe the manor is the best choice.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a place to stay that's not under construction.
And is also rather opulent. It is worth noting that this is better than many places. Plus, you hear what he said about the Waystone?
I vaguely remember something about that.
I think a Waystone portal here, and another in a tower south of Morkney will make it very easy for us to travel and trade. 5,000 platinum. Yes? Or is it 1,500 platinum? Yes, that's what it was. Sorry, larger aspirations. 1,500 platinum is quite a bit of money. But if we play our cards right, this could be a valuable asset to make even more down the line. I have my vote for the manor. Does anyone object to this?
Nope. I don't.
Alright then. All in favor for the manor, say aye.
Aye.
Huh?
Grunka says aye.
Oh,
Okay. We're doing a vote, Granka. We're seeing who wants to have what. Right now,
Oh.
we're voting to see who wants the nice house with the spider basement for you.
oh. Hmm. Okay.
Alright, so that is 4. That leaves... Dean.
Let's see, we're actually at the manor, or
Yes,
the Lord's estate?
you are currently in the Talonwood Manor in the living room area. You can see
Fantastic.
the Talonwood son Aldrin is off to the side, kind of doodling on some parchment. Lord Talonwood, while you've all been discussing this, is currently off to the other side of the room, kind of talking amongst the 2 lieutenants and the trio of Sapphire Assembly individuals, Van in particular.
Well, we can't ask Vellum because he stayed behind, but he's not necessarily affiliated with us, so it doesn't specifically matter. Saoyun, seems we all are in favor for the manor. Do you have objections?
No, but I do have one request.
And what might that be?
Don't turn it into a whorehouse.
I can promise I won't turn it entirely into a whorehouse.
That was not what I asked.
I know, and I answered the best I could. What if instead of a whorehouse, it is just a personal retreat?
Sal looks at Balthasar with an expression of, I know what you're saying, but I also know what you mean. You
What?
You might think that I don't know that much about demon culture, but being with you, I'm pretty sure your definition of personal retreat does include at least half a dozen.
Well, you know, I want something to remind me of home while I'm away. Plus, if you think about it, you could make a lot of money in a fancy place like this catering towards Norables. And besides what? You know, have to come back here when I'm done with the stress of this, you know.
Sal
It's either
just
come
gives
back
a
to a
look
whorehouse
towards
or what, are you going to keep me company?
Sal gives a look towards Siren and just back to Balthasar. I'm pretty sure you have enough company.
Sarah's
You
gonna
would
raise
be
an eyebrow at
surprised.
that.
Those two.
I have not had much time for company since my tent was torn in half. And even then, it's more of a very solemn company. So,
Either way,
the manor it is.
yes. Just
Heh.
try and keep the noise down if you can.
That I can guarantee.
Or at least
turn off
set
those-
all that stuff away from our room.
Yes, no, it'll be fine. Ah, Lord Talonwood, it seems we
yes,
have a
yes.
decision.
What is your
Sorry to
what's your
interrupt.
decision? Oh, no, we're just finishing up here.
Given the nature, the valuable artifacts are very enticing, as well as the lump sum. It is no small coin, but I am rather interested, as are my companions, in the manor. It would be nice to have a place close to home. A place close to you to call home. I hope
Understood.
that this little interaction with you will be the start of a long friendship. Is the
I-
boy doing well?
Yes, he is. Aldrin, did you have something to give these nice people as well?
You watch Aldrin kind of perks up from his drawing and gives a kind of silent and timid nod.
Why don't you come show them?
Watch as Aldrin takes the parchment that he's been drawing on and something else from the table and kind of shyly walks over. Definitely seems like a fairly introverted young lad. He says, my mother gave this one of these to me when I was small every year of my birthday. I want to give it to all of you. This one. He kind of holds out his hand. It's like a small silver statuette of a horse, carved in crystal.
Oh,
Then he kind of looks over the parchment for a moment, then kind of holds it out as well. I'm not as good at painting as my father is, but I want to thank you for saving my life.
Take the parchment and look at it. The Samurai Jack in the background. Oh my goodness.
That's adorable.
this is lovely. What do you mean you're not very good?
You really think so?
You're gonna be a
Oh,
great
yes.
artist someday. Perhaps even world famous if you keep going at it.
There's a slight curl of a smile as if is his. You can see now his face is kind of it's fuller now than when you last saw it. He's the color is drawn back to his skin, and he seems like a brand new picture of health. And then you also notice a kind of slight blush to his cheeks as you compliment him. And
No, that is something quite special you have. You've got a real talent. Thank you.
And I'm gonna pat him on the head with the hand, and just to reinforce, just a little one hit point, a healing, just because good touch.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You know,
Oh,
Good touch,
okay.
as opposed to Siren's the bad touch.
Yeah.
Yes.
you know.
Siren's gonna leech life and take that away. No, just kidding.
Oh yeah. Oh. Circle of death. It consumes us all.
Get out of my house!
Okay.
Give-
Anyway,
don't
sorry.
give
I'll
little boy the
keep keep cutting Balthazar off.
I have something for you and your father. You see,
He's going to pat his side where he actually has a plain longsword. One that probably hasn't been seen in a little while.
it's probably something you can't use now, but your dad will know what it means.
And I'll reach over towards the sheath of it and just unclasp it there to take it off to his belt and hold it out to the boy.
Would you give my sword to your father for me?
His eyes just go
No.
wide, and with amazement. He kind of looks over to his dad. He says, "God."
It's worth noting. This is just a plain longsword. It's not. It doesn't
Yeah,
seem
yeah,
to be the
yeah.
one that he's conjured.
Yeah.
It's the one that he used to attune to.
Is
My-
it
My father's got.
Ragnarokian?
Yeah, I would say yeah. Because he got it from them.
Aldrin kind of doesn't quite take the full heft of it. Otherwise he would just go thunk to the floor. He kind of takes it as it's leaned up against him. And he says, "My father has a
Request?
So Sarah's kind of cuts in and says, It's called a rapier, Aldrin. My dad has a rapier, I think." And Cyrus kind of holds out his hand.
I will teach you how to wield it when you're older, son.
Exactly.
And
You
of
see,
course,
I would like your dad to hold this for you.
Okay.
And I'm sure he knows what it means when I give him my sword.
Cyrus kind of looks over to you, Balthazar, gives you a knowing smile, and kind of gestures over to Aldrin, who hands him over the sword.
Thank you.
Siren
I
kind
will-
of steps forward. Sorry, Siren kind of steps forward, and Cyrus is talking to Balthazar. Siren's going to come up and just kind of put a hand on Aldrin's head, not kill him, but instead just kind of smile and say, "And since we're going to be here for quite a while in the foreseeable future, since we have a house here now, Balthazar can actually teach you how to wield it himself, possibly. We have someone else in the group who's very bad with weapons that we're teaching as well, so you can learn alongside him."
Aldrin kind of looks up to
Visibly bites his lip.
Aldrin looks up to Cyrus. I'll say make a persuasion check.
Me? Alright.
Yeah, in order to persuade Cyrus to let Aldrin train alongside Balthazar
Okay.
And Vellum.
and
So
Velen.
that's what he's doing.
Cyrus kind of gives a slightly concerned look, but he puts enough trust. Because of what you've done this past week in Cliffspire, you gather he does trust you enough. But he does say to Aldrin,
We'll certainly see about that.
Of course, when
Yeah.
he's older, Cyrus. Not now, of course.
Yes, of course.
Siren ruffles Aldrin's hair and then steps back next to Balthazar.
Now, regarding the manor, it will take some number of days in order to get it fully prepared, in order to remove all the heaven's forsaken artifacts that might still be laying about there, or any other corrupting magic that might remain within its walls. How... Is this a permanent stay within Cliffspire, or do you have immediate business elsewhere?
Gonna turn to Siren. We intended to finish our trip up to Dune Hollow. I'm actually bringing a gift there to the local lord. And I think that it will not be too much of an issue if it takes some time for the manor to be complete. Going up there, handling business, coming back. Could be done by then, I hope.
Well, yes, of course. I will send you a message when it comes to completion via Messenger Hawk. I will see to it that the local authorities there are notified of any such message and have it delivered. Have them deliver it to you.
Very good.
Gonna slightly just turn to Siren a bit.
Is this fine by you, Danny? Do you have anything to add?
Siren's going to look back at Cyrus. Similarity in names is somewhat off-putting. And so Cyrus, given we have your agreement that the mines, at least the large portion with the foundry, the living quarters, and whatnot, are ours, correct?
I will certainly do what I can with the local merchants guild. I will have to forward any paperwork for the registry of your company over to you. If you are not within town, I can send it over via Messenger Hawk with any accompanying details about the manor.
Okay. I was just curious because it seems like you do have the power to bequeath land, and I just assumed that the mine would be yours to bequeath.
Well, it wouldn't hurt going through the local merchants guild in order to set up the registry for your company itself. This is much less the land, more the establishment of your business.
Okay. And as for sending us messengers and whatnot as you clean out, since you only seem to be cleaning out the, as you put it, ungodly, unholy, demonic artifacts within there. Sorry, this is actually Aben having something Ezra. Since you're cleaning out the unholy and profane artifacts, seems the reason that you would place the ones that you deem safe back where you found them. Perhaps those 5 artifacts can find their ways back into the manor.
Vaughn kind of chimes in. He says, with all due respect, I have reason to believe these artifacts have been touched by infernal magics in it. With the presence of the Arcanoth there, I would also see them taken to the archives, perhaps disenchanted, disassembled, and their enchantments studied for further inquiry.
But just moments ago, they were safe enough to hand over just then.
So you were willing to offer them as a reward, but seeing as they were found in the house, and therefore technically the property of the owners of said house, seeing as we aren't taking them now, they're now deemed dangerous?
Well, not dangerous per se, but we'd more be taking them for the purpose of study, and adding to our magical repertoires over in the archives. I believe that was part of our agreement, Lord Cyrus Talent.
Yes, that was part of our agreement.
You can see,
Cyrus,
Lord Tadamor kind of gives a subtle eye roll from Varn.
Siren, kind of seeing that, just kind of puts a hand like on his arm, just like gives him a look like fucking Sapphire Assembly. Am I right? And then just kind of nods towards Varn, puts on like a big, brilliant smile that if people knew her would know it's fake. And says, "Of course, Varn. It's like we do what we can to please the Sapphire Assembly. Thank you very much for even considering giving the artifacts to us in the first place."
You're very welcome. And there's a sort of shit-eating grin from Varn.
Siren remembers his face.
Up in the corner, Siren will remember this.
She's gonna look at Balthazar, just kind of give a shrug, like, "Hey, I tried." And then
I tried.
it's like, "Hey, like if I can get fucking 5 super powerful magical artifacts just kind of thrown in on a technicality,
I find it
sure."
funny that- yeah, Balthazar is the one that's known for technicalities, yet Siren pulled that shit.
I'll say again, the fucking scrote on this bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Pushing the luck.
Hey,
Yeah.
Siren does what she can.
Yeah, that's fair.
Siren has. It's not a book of grudges as much as it's a hit list.
That's kind of what it is.
A quote-unquote recruitment list.
Yeah. Secondhand recruitment list. Yeah. A hit list that functions also as a recruitment list. So, with that said, she's going to kind of, after the look of Balthazar, look back at Cyrus. Well, Cyrus, I do think that concludes our meeting, at least for here. I do just want to say I am glad that by mere happenstance, our group happened to find its way here to help you out
I am
and to save
certainly,
Aldrin as well.
I'm certainly grateful as well. Seems the threads of fate might have well worked in our favor.
Of course.
Yep,
And
funny ways of working. Rubs her neck.
And I would just wish to say that you might have lost a friend in Alston, but you gained
Yes, yes,
a few more this day.
and for that I'm glad. Regarding any future plans to stay within the next few days, if you so happen to change your mind, the trials for the individuals employed by the Arcanoloth, they're most likely to begin within the next few days. If you do change your mind and wish to stay in town, we could perhaps use your personal accounts of the events. No doubt they'll receive extensive prison sentences either way, but with your first-hand accounts, courts may be convinced to extend those sentences. But if you prefer to leave town, then that's fine.
Siren's gonna look at Balthazar, and with the earring, this would give us opportune time to. Well, this would give us an opportunity to potentially recruit.
He cut out a little bit. I heard what you say. What's giving them the opportunity to recruit?
The trials for the individuals that were
Oh,
under the
yeah.
employ of the
Yeah.
Arcana.
Yes, it would.
Do we wish to? I know you are on a time schedule, and a few more days might push even more, but would you wish to stay? Or Siren's going to turn back to Cyrus, who's probably watching this silent stare between Balthazar and Siren for a few seconds. Cyrus, might we ask? I don't think we can quite postpone any further. Balthazar does have a shipment that is waiting for him for Dune Hollow, but
Troll
Is it-
heads.
yes, might we ask on behalf of the Black Hand to perhaps stay any executions that might be doled out?
I believe the executions that have been meted out were committed in the streets yesterday during the attempted coup.
Well, of course, that would make sense. Then, just know that we might, when we do come back, we might wish to look into those tried individuals and perhaps increase our own numbers.
Increase them how, if I might ask?
Oh, just taking the disillusioned, disenchanted criminals, bring them into the Black Hand, and set them right. The life of a mercenary is a challenging one, and it either forges people into better beings, or it ends up killing them. And that seems to work in either way, for those that will be on trial.
Make a persuasion check.
Meanwhile,
Crudely to
Sao
say it, it
Sao
may
is
form
just
or die.
Meanwhile, Sao is just looking at Siren like, really?
What? We're a mercenary company. 27.
One short.
Saris kind of sets an elbow on the table and kind of strikes it. Particularly, it's weird. Since before this whole ordeal was meted out, Saris had a very kind of unkempt, scraggly kind of beard, but now it's very finely trimmed. He kind of strokes his now well-groomed beard, and he thinks to himself for a moment.
Suppose, perhaps it might alleviate the burden on the local prison system. It might also alleviate any burdens on the taxpayer. Very well, I will consider your request once the trials are over and sentences have been given. They might have a chance to redeem themselves.
Exactly. That is exactly what we intend. Redemption. Everyone should be afforded it.
Are there any other concerns that the Black Hand as a collective has?
Nothing that I can think of. He kind of looks to Balthazar and the rest of the group.
Neo shrugs.
Well, what time is it?
It's currently Saris wanted to meet you in the evening, so right now it's
That's right.
going around 7 o'clock ish. Just a ballpark estimate.
Well, unless you wish to go around the higher quarters and find a place for dinner, I think our business is concluded.
Very well. Where will you be staying or rather, when will you be leaving Cliffspire? Not that I wish to push you to leave, of course.
Of course, you need to know these things. I would say, let's see, I have a package to pick up tomorrow. We need to finalize business here otherwise. The day after tomorrow. Sometime, most likely in the morning.
Very well.
Cyrus kind of stands up. The others also kind of stand up and begin to make their leave. He heads around, gives you a firm handshake and a pat on the back and a smile.
There you go.
Once more, my measure of thanks cannot be expressed with words. You've certainly saved this town from the grasps of a rather grim fate, and relieved it of a vicious underbelly. Most of all,
And he kind of looks over to Aldrin, who kind of looks back as he's kind of drawing something else on some parchment.
most of all, you gave my son another chance at life. You certainly have my thanks, and my favour. Certainly, come next meeting of the Maiden Council at Dune Hollow.
Looks over to Siren.
I shall put in a most favourable word for the Black Hand.
Siren gives a small nod and smile.
Oh, I do have business to attend to. There is much to be discussed. The business of yours in particular, Balthazar and the Black Hand, with regards to the mining industry. I will make contact with your partner Glim. I'm sure he'll inform you of what to do down the line as I pass over some paperwork for him to deliver via messenger fork. There's also much to be discussed in the reformation of the Guard. Blackhand, you've helped me set this town on the right path. It's up to the rest of us to see that path followed. By all means, if you wish to stay the night, I do have various guest rooms that are, well, empty right now.
I think that would be most pleasant.
Of course. Well, I don't exactly have a butler now to show you your rooms, so I will show you myself.
And with that, he kind of leads you off to looks like it's four very grandiose guest rooms. He kind of leads you through this kind of maze of corridors from the upper rooms, the upper balconies. They are extravagant beyond belief. Just about as impressive as the rooms that you're used to, Balthazar, in the Tanash Quarter in Ambrosia. Except, of course, this one has a more Carthan influence than a Ragnarok one. Eventually, one by one, you were all settled in your rooms. One pair of, couple pairs of you might have to share a bedroom, as it were. There's
I'll
4
share with
to
Sal.
your 6.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I wanted to stay here for a night, it's like, oh, it's crazy fucking opulent. So, hell yeah.
Okay. So, is there anything anything anyone would like to do before the night comes, or is that everything you want to do?
So, the room, like, is it like big beds with like these, what are they called? Kind of with the ceiling above them, with the pillars.
Yes, they are pretty much all
Canopy
king-size
beds?
beds. Yeah, king-size
Yeah.
canopy beds.
Yeah. How far up are they from the ground?
They're about about 7 feet up from the ground.
Yeah, it's a lot of space underneath the bed.
Quite it's quite a bit of space, yeah. And there's also like a frill that kind of hides the underbed from the outside. So
Yeah, Grunk
probably perfect for Grunker.
is gonna crawl under his bed. I'm gonna
Okay.
stay there.
Okay then.
And when he's under there, he's going to take out the globe that he found,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna have a look at it, spin it around a bit, maybe figure out where they are, where they've been. Just kind of study it a bit.
All right, make an Arcana check.
Ah, shit. As expected.
It's a big shiny glass green orb.
It's a glob.
Oh, no. I wasn't meaning that. I was
Oh,
meaning the globe of the known world that he found.
oh, right.
Like the Earth
okay.
globe. Or the copper globe of the known world.
Right. Okay. So
That's what I meant.
Because Grunka pulled out a gorb and gave it to
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't.
yeah.
He doesn't
He
have
did.
it anymore.
Yeah. The only gorb is the one that I yeeted and is in my fucking pack.
Okay.
That's the one Cyrus can go into.
Right. So. What
So
is
it's
it you
gonna
want to
study
do
that
with-
a bit.
All right then. I'll say is there anything specific you're looking for on the globe?
Well, maybe figure out where we are, and maybe where we've been, and then maybe find where he came from, and see just the
Okay.
distance.
I'll say because you've got your tracker thing. What's it called?
Wanderer.
Wanderer. That's it. Maps
Yeah,
and geography.
okay.
Yeah. I'll say excellent memory for next. Always recall the general layout of terrain. Yeah. So you can see. I don't think I haven't got the world map on here. No.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We can take that
Yeah.
later.
Okay. So there is a. Yeah. So this is essentially what you see, the world map of known world.
Grunk is now a GPS.
So you do you do recall you think you're somewhere around the kind of let's see, northeastern tip of Mayland. You can see the icons, what looks like the sort of small pins in there, denoting the different towns, different cities. You can see an orange pin there for Dune Hollow, a blue pin for Cliffspire. You are. It's strange for how far you've travelled since Port Morkney. It's still a very small part of the world.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where you came from, it's difficult to say because this globe seems to recount the surface world. Something you are quite unfamiliar with for how long you've been alive. So it's surface dweller privilege, as it were.
Yeah.
Levelist.
Yeah. Surface. Yeah. What would it be? Surf hard? I don't know.
Okay. So
Yeah.
as
Yeah,
you're
it's privilege. Yeah.
as you're looking over the globe, is there anything else anyone wants to do?
I could do
Um,
my Arcana checks,
Yeah, if you like.
but I will let that happen once we've settled in.
Okay.
I'll be back. I have to go get Vellum.
All right then. So going back to the you're going back to the Lofty Lipine to get them, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep an eye for anything interesting on the way there.
Alright, I'll say make a perception check.
Boop. Nope.
Nope.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Wait, where am I?
So as you're as you're walking through the spired clefts down from it's getting late into the night. As you're walking down from the estates region, back to the more kind of densely populated hub of the spired clefts, the upper class region here. As you're all kind of looking up into the stars, just wondering, maybe. Then you walk into a lamppost. You thunk.
Rubs a snoot.
But eventually you do find your way back to the lofty Lapine, and you meet Vellum there. I'll say by now the deafness has.
Well, I imagine so because he went to sleep once everyone left.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Oh no, Balthazar cured the deafness, didn't he?
Yeah, he also did that, but mainly the sleeping thing.
Give him the good old slap across the cheek.
Yeah.
Neil
If
going
the
to
old
pull
elder
himself
can.
up onto the bed. And, like, poke him a little bit. Vellum. Vellum.
Slowly wakes up, sits up in the bed. Oh, are you back already?
It's been a while, but I was just coming to tell you that Lord Aldrin gave us some guest rooms. If you want to come
That'd
along.
be Saris, not Aldrin. Aldrin's the son.
There's.
We'll get their names right eventually, after we leave, most likely. Right.
You can stay here if you
sure,
want.
should we come in?
Oh yeah. There's enough room for you. You may have to bunk up with someone though.
Sure. Finally had a bed to myself. Right, I'll get dressed and, yeah.
I mean, I'm fairly sure Grunka doesn't understand the purpose of beds, so if you bunked with him, you probably still have the bed all to yourself.
Yeah, well, give me a minute to get dressed and I'll be down. I guess we'll head over.
Alright then. And with that, Neil will hop off the bed and walk off.
Okay.
Go-
So eventually,
I'll
after
hop out of bed, get dressed, and make sure he's got everything.
Alright.
Because he will take everything with him, because, he always does.
Because Vellum.
Because Vellum, yeah. And he will follow Nero to wherever we're going. Because he don't
Okay.
fucking know.
So eventually, you are led to. Since you've not seen Tannenwood Manor before, you're led to an opulent estate. Looks more like a castle than anything else. It's just grandiose gardens, just peppered with a light dashing of snow, and you kind of make your way into the courtyard. It's this.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead.
Vellum, the more deeper into the grounds they get, he looks a little bit uneasy, but doesn't seem to mind too much. But yeah, he does keep continuing following.
You're looking over the estate. You gather this place has at least 100 rooms. Probably a great number of servants to keep the estate clean, as it were. Eventually, you make your way inside, and Nero kind of shows you up to the other guest rooms where the others are now staying.
Grunka's in that one. Fairly
Right.
sure that, like I said, he doesn't know how beds work.
Well, I'm gonna stop me up a little bit, but sure, I'll find somewhere. Is your brother awake still?
She touches the earring. Balthazar, you awake?
Yeah.
Now I am.
What do you want?
Valen wants to know if you're still awake.
Yes, thank you.
You can almost feel the seething annoyance.
You know, I would say hold on, let me put on pants, but no, just send him in.
Oh
Right.
my!
See you in the morning. And hangs up. Alright, so, enter the hall, room to the left, up the stairs, and should be the first door on the right.
Right, fucking huge places. And he makes his way over to said door.
Only
Gives it a
Velen
knock.
would be angry that we're in a fucking mansion.
So much fucking walking to do just to get to a room, God. But no, he does get there without issue and knocks. Stupidly. Boom, boom.
Hello.
Yeah, I was hoping we could have a word, but I didn't think Nero would wake you up with all that.
No. It's fine. Just... let's have our word.
So, can I come in, or...
Yes.
Okay. And he'll open the door, pop in. Is it just Balthazar, or is it Balthazar and Siren?
Yeah, probably Balthazar and Siren.
Probably Balthazar and Siren.
He will give a...
Also
uh,
probably
a-
naked.
He will give it a
Yeah.
nod of acknowledgement to Siren if she is in the room. Like, I don't know if it's like with the Lofty Lupine, it's got like branching rooms or anything like that, but either way. Right. I wanted to have a word with you about something. I was gonna wait until you got back, but apparently everyone's sleeping here tonight, so fuck it. It's about our talk earlier. It's clear he's alluding to the, you know,
Yeah.
recruitment.
Well, I figured it was worth a try.
Well, I should be fair to you and tell you the full reason why. He is going to lean up against a wall, arms folded. His body language is restrained, as if, you know, he's hesitant about sharing this information, but he does proceed.
Hmm.
It's not just protecting myself from your shenanigans that I've been worried about with that contract. See, there's like a grimace of annoyance on his face now. I've been blacklisted by the Cafnir Bay Merchants Guild. And seeing as how they like sharing their books, linking myself with you would be bad for everyone. So,
Could I ask why? You seem to do perfectly good business. Was it because you didn't want to give a cut?
no, let me just say there's more to business than doing your job.
Oh yes. You have to
I'll
shake
just
the
say
hands.
that they weren't too keen on leaving it at that, if that's alright.
That's
but-
fine.
But yeah, I wasn't going to mention it because it wasn't that important, but now I'm actually getting, you know, fond of you lot. I figure it's only fair I tell you the full of it. Basically, it meant that any dealings you had, official ones anyway, don't know about that black market shit, any official dealings you had would be dead in the water before they even got anywhere, including your little shipment that's on its way to Dunol. They would refuse you outright just for being associated.
Now, how does that change if, from the fact that you're hiring us, basically, I would still be affiliated with you?
It's a very different kind of affiliation. It's like if you were blacklisted. If the Black Hand was blacklisted, activities, and then someone hired you, they would not be They would not be part and parcel of that. It works the other way around as well. So, being part of your mercenary group would mean full complicity. Just hiring you is separate enough that it doesn't affect anyone.
How far does this merchant guild have reach?
Can't fully say, but like I said, merchants, through their roots, like sharing books at people they don't do dealings with. I mean, it makes sense in any way, because if somebody's conned you and they get blacklisted, you want to make sure other people you're doing business with don't get conned as a result. It's just good business.
Makes perfect sense. I might have a solution for that.
Raises
think
an
I do as
eyebrow, letting
well.
you continue.
Oh, I'd love to hear hers first. It's going to be more interesting.
Oh,
His
I mean,
eyebrow goes up a little further, looking at Siren.
I'm just curious, like, even if you are associated with the Black Hand, how they would find out. Like, with... Why not just have anybody else do the purchasing and selling? Why would it require you? You can just stay back, blacksmith or whatever, and then we do the shopping.
I think it's all guilt by association. And
Yes,
shopping trips
but
are probably fine, but when you do business on a scale like, well, not to put it bluntly, but Balf, you usually do big business the way you're going. Anything of that size and mercantile quality, it's gonna cause issues.
Yes, but you also seem to oversell your value amidst the Black Hand and your station within it. Do you think that, given the numbers that are likely to be happening in these exchanges, they're willing to turn all of that down because someone down the line in the Black Hand happens to be blacklisted? That's just poor business.
Through affiliation, at that, you wouldn't stop selling to an entire country just because someone in there is a dick.
That is an entire country, though. This is a small mercenary band.
This is a small
This is a
mercenary
small
band that
mercenary
is...
band.
That is...
Go on.
Venom.
Is this a boy moment? Boy?
Boy.
Boy. Vellum, and she kind of walks over. She sets the book she was reading underneath. She wasn't reading her book, she was reading another book that she had. Vellum, she just kind of cocks her hips. Do you... I know that you're a simple blacksmith. You've said it many, many times.
Yeah, you keep saying that
And-
as well.
Yeah, and perhaps you don't understand just the far reach and the amount of money that happens when you, like, the amount of money that's involved when you deal with these sorts of transactions. They stand to lose more money from denying the Black Hand, the mercenary group, the people who are about to come into ownership of an erudite mine, who have multiple standings across the continent, because you, a simple blacksmith, happen to be blacklisted. I appreciate you coming to discuss this with us, but I feel that short of having that mercantile guild be full of idiots, this isn't an issue we have to worry about.
Not to sound... Well, I'm just gonna say it, not to sound like a dick, but you've seen how big the world is, and even with all this success you got, I'd say you're still small fish, and I know a lot about the ins and outs of business, merchants sector, than a lot of other things, and I know that when there's something like this that's that much of a detriment, a lot of merchants play it on the safer side, because blacklisted usually means bad news, and usually means lost money. And yeah, guilt by association ain't much, but that's all it takes for something.
To lose thousands and thousands of platinum. Sure, yeah, fine, right. She turns around and pats Balthazar on the shoulder and walks off.
Let's approach this from a different. Sorry. Okay, and she's gone. Let's approach this from a different angle.
He's gonna set down the tablet he was reading. Stand up, walk over to Valwyn, put a hand on his shoulder.
Oh god, does he actually have pants on?
No.
Oh god.
Do you
I mean,
remember?
Siren was standing there naked, so...
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he's used to it with Siren. Siren does that because she's done that long enough. He's kind of used to it. But Bal's just walking up pantsless of all things is a little off-putting. But carry on.
Do you remember Sean?
Yeah, I
Were
remember.
you there for a conversation with him? How he is an informant for the people who hunt people like me and Siren. We already play very dangerous games. Now I appreciate your warning. It is very kind. But he like to take risks. Generally, the greater the risks, the greater the reward. I'm willing to see you as a worthwhile risk.
Right.
Besides, I have a sleeve. I am well, what you would call a trade baron in Ragnarok. My family goes back a few generations doing this. It is how he got this.
As he wiggles his little signet ring.
I might not be able to readily get supplies from Mayland if things go south. If you become so great and mighty, which, to be fair, I hope you do, become a smith that everyone refuses to sell us to, because they are that jealous, because you will be my smith that they're jealous of.
Twisting a lot of words, but go on.
The point is, I'm willing to take a risk. If things go terribly bad, I have contacts and means to sort of mitigate some of that. And as Siren has said too, we are dealing with a lot of money for a petty grudge to get in the way. I don't mean to invalidate your concerns. I appreciate them. But
So, well, I do think you really underestimate means to be blacklisted. I guess if you're going to try and keep with this, even though at the end of this big old trip to Doomhollow, it could just end up all that limestone hucking around, all the people you paid to do it, the money you sank into it. If they just refuse you outright and you end up with a whole lump of stone and nothing to show for it, you're still going to
Well,
be okay with that?
yes, because the plan was to give one to the king of all the dwarves and sell the other. If they refuse to sell to me, well, now the king has two heads, and he'll like me all the more. It's a win-win. I might
the
not
analogy
make
I was going
immediate
for,
money.
but alright.
Listen.
Anyway, go on.
You can be worth it. I want you to be worth it.
Right, well, either way, I've said my piece. I'm still gonna consider your offer, but thinking maybe let's get to Doomhollow and get this trip sorted before we go changing the contract. That's probably a lot of work, and the contract will be nulled. I'll be in your employ if that's what you end up having. Ah, fuck, I'm tired. Why didn't you wake me up in the middle of the night? Anyway.
So you could stay in the mansion with the rest of your friends.
Yeah, that's fair.
I bet you this bed is going to be a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, fine. Anyway, yeah, said my piece. If you're still sure, I'll have a think about it in earnest, and I'll give you an
Think on
answer
it.
in time.
Keep thinking. I know I'm sure.
Alright. If you're sure.
Yeah,
Well, I'll let you get back to sleep or whatever the fuck you were doing. So gives a glance between the two basically naked demons. Anyway.
I was reading. Would you like to see as you hold up the tablet to
I'm
you?
sure whatever you were doing, it was fine. I'll see myself out. And he's gonna move towards the door.
I just like to imagine that Balthazar's been holding the tablet in front of his nether regions this whole time, and he's just offering it to
You assume much to think that Balthazar wouldn't flaunt that shit.
No, it's partially it's always in front of his nether regions from the camera angle, but when facing Vellum, it's open.
He's the guy in the locker room who doesn't use a towel.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, you use a towel?
No.
Today
But
we
yes,
learned
he
Ducky's
is
one
starting
of
to
those
see
people
himself
too.
out.
Right. Oh, Siren, you said you wanted to read some books, yeah?
Vellum
Yeah,
is going
that
to leave
other-
the room. Sorry.
No, continue what you do. Vellum's leaving.
Vellum was just going to leave the room and try and find a room that isn't occupied, I guess, or like
Okay.
because he has no idea where anyone is.
I mean,
In terms
there's 4 guest rooms that I imagine are currently occupied by everyone else except you.
Well, he's going to just try doors until one's serviceable.
Neil did tell you where Grunka's room was.
No, told him where Balthazar's was, not Grunker's. So he's just wandering around opening doors or knocking doors.
So far
Okay,
as I know,
I'll-
Sal and Nerold are in one room, Balthazar and
Mate,
Siren in another. Grunka is in a third.
Oh yeah, but from the perspective of there being a fuck ton
Yeah,
of
yeah.
does in a huge manor, he doesn't
I'll
quite know.
I'll
what the fuck
just
is
say
going-
just make an investigation check, Bella.
Sure. Oh, I fucking hate big places like this. Where the hell am I going?
I sleep in the corner, you'll be fine.
He eventually gives up, sleeps in the
So-
hallway.
you do find one guest bedroom which appears to be empty.
Alright, well, that's good enough for him then. Then head on in, get comfortable for bed, sleep.
Grunky, you hear thunk on the bed above you.
Oh no.
So I imagine that's going to be your sleeping arrangements there.
Yeah.
Okay then. Siren, you said you wanted to read that book. Which one was specifically was it? What was the title?
It was the one you referenced a while ago in a message.
Was it one that mentioned that made mention of a black book?
Yes.
That was, I think that was Hefsut the Immortal, Truth and Lies.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Let me copy paste that all that text. So there you go.
Nice.
Spooky guy.
Now we now have the full text of that book. There's also a few other books there that you haven't read.
That's a lot.
Yeah, y'all can't read my book.
He.
Alright. Alright. So yeah, she's reading
there any-
that, just kind of chilling in
Any
bed.
other books you wish to read throughout the night, or is that just the one?
That's just the one. I think that's the only one I have.
You've got
So-
others. There's I believe there was also this one. And oh no, so Sayun has that one.
Yeah,
uh,
Sao Yun had a one that.
There was that
Sorry,
one that
probably was to
Sayun
read.
has.
Yeah.
She doesn't want Siren to have it. Alright. Cool. Then
Okay.
for now, just Hefsut the Immortal it is.
All right then. Okay. You continue reading that throughout most of the night, but you do have time to have a long rest in there as well. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Rook is probably gonna crawl out and
tie Vellum's shoes together.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Great.
Don't know how. I don't know. I mean, I should check if I have shoes first.
Sure you do.
Nope.
Like laces on my shoes, right?
I mean,
Vellum,
you haven't-
Vellum, make a perception check with disadvantage as you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually checking if my shoes were laces. is the thing I was.
It is
They
like
now have laces.
snow boots. So
11.
Vellum is none the wiser.
Shoes in hand.
probably shove a bunch of
That's a persuasion.
Oh no,
Oh,
no,
is it?
yes, perception with disadvantage.
It's 2 less than that then.
So
Yeah.
yeah, still none the wiser.
I could probably put a bunch of spider webs in there.
Yeah, you get
What did Vellum ever do to you?
you get you get
Sleep in his
Webby. You get Webby to kind of tie his. He doesn't have any laces as per se, but you get Webby to tie his shoes together with kind of sturdy looking web.
And he crawls back under the bed.
Get back.
Okay. So, morning comes to all of you. Do you gain the benefits of a long night's rest, though you've not. You didn't do much yesterday.
Hey, no longer exhausted. At
Yeah.
2 levels.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
Yeah. You in particular
Yeah.
get the benefits. So, the morning comes to all of you, and you all come to wakefulness as the morning sun comes through the windows.
Doing that prayer.
Hmm.
Gonna get them 30 minutes.
Because you're gonna awkwardly look at him from under the bed.
See him doing some strange things. You don't know religion.
No.
Make a religion
don't.
check, Grunker.
Oh no.
Bold of you to assume the goblin cares about surface dweller religion.
Yeah. Vellum's doing weird stuff.
No.
He's weird.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah,
wouldn't he
okay.
have fallen out of the bed because his feet were tied together?
No, his shoes.
No,
man.
he doesn't go to bed in his shoes, Knick-Knack.
Oh.
He took them off, among other things, to get into bed.
As he's doing that, he's probably gonna sneak out.
Okay, make a stealth check. Yeah.
I have the highest passive perception. Okay, good.
Yeah. Grunker just sneaks out,
Too busy focusing on that prayer.
and you are met with the scent of freshly cooked bacon, Grunker,
Oh,
as well as various other breakfast meats as well.
Hmm.
It seems
Yes,
that
Mum.
breakfast is being cooked.
Yeah, as Mum said, the early gobbling raids the kitchen. Then he goes over to the kitchen.
Okay. You can see kind of portly-looking chef as you kind of make your way downstairs and off into following the smells through unfamiliar territory. But you are a goblin. You know where the meats are.
Yeah, food. Give me the meat.
The chef kind of turns around and says, "Oh, are you the one of the Black Hand?" He seems a bit frightened by the fact that a goblin is in the kitchen.
Hand midway in the cookie jar.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you just go to the dining hall, breakfast will be served shortly.
Why not now?
Well, he looks over at the currently raw rashers of bacon that's kind of stripped on the side of the counter. Well, unless you want to be sick, I would recommend waiting.
Okay. And he's gonna very slowly back out of the kitchen, just constantly having eye contact with the dude.
And he just suspicious, but both a mixed feeling of suspicion and terror, as the portly gentleman just kind of watches you inch out of the frame of the doorway.
Yeah, it's gonna probably stay in the doorway and have like a single eye poke out and just stare at him for a while.
Go on, shoo.
And then with Lily, he kind of disappears.
Embracing
hear
his true goblin heritage,
And you hear
giggling around corners and looking for food.
you hear this exasperated sigh from within the kitchen as you make your way out and into the dining hall, awaiting the fresh goods of breakfast. And eventually, after a few moments, the rest of you also begin to smell breakfast. So, what's everyone doing as they are coming to wakefulness?
Sao and Nerold are sort of talking currently.
Indeed.
Oh, what about?
Well, at the moment, Nero is explaining the differences between a forest kobold and a cave kobold, and what the culture is like for each, at least as far as she knows.
Okay.
Just some general bonding time.
Okay. Let's see. Vellum, you're finishing up your prayer, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just go and get dressed, wonder why my door's open, and then head on down for food, assuming I can navigate the fucking huge ass manor to get there.
So I mean, you generally do follow your nose as you
I know,
make
I
your
was
way.
joking.
Yeah. So you do find yourself in the dining hall as various plates of cooked meats, kind of different forms of eggs.
You are
Beep,
beep
bop,
booping.
boop.
All the beep up.
Beep bop boop bop
Oh.
bop boop.
What about now?
Yeah, it's better.
Better?
I don't
Now
know
you're
why,
an
but
actual human, Janet.
the voice meter crashed on me. Anyway,
Oh, that was weird. Fine now.
so you find your way into the dining hall. Various cooked meats, various different forms of eggs, poached, scrambled, fried. It's practically a full English banquet, as it were. And
I've had one of those before. It's good.
Well, seems like nobody else is there yet. So, I mean, Grunka might be just waiting and just dancing on a chair or something, or is he still lurking out the kitchen?
Nah,
yeah,
it's probably lurking somewhere in the dining hall.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have a just sit down. And, yeah.
Balthazar, Siren, what are you two doing?
Going to.
Well-
Oh, go.
Breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Properly dressed, down for breakfast.
All right.
Yep, yep.
So both of you meet Vellum and Grunka there. You also see Saras kind of not like he's not like he's not like in his pajamas. More like his kind of more morning wear, as it were. Kind of freshly groomed and tidied, and you can see Aldrin is also at the table now. He's kind of neatly dressed morning wear for a kid of his age, as it were. They're going to kind of give you a smile and a nod. It looks like Beckwith and Dalton have also been staying the night in preparation for the organisation of today's events. And they're generally kind of conversing with each other regarding what's going to happen with the formation of the guard, what promotions are going to be, how how proceedings are going to take place with the courts, with the sentencing, things that have previously been discussed last night. Just a general refresher, as it were. Sao Yun and Nero, are you still kind of conversing with each other?
Yeah, well, I think it's wrapping up.
Alright.
So,
Yeah.
Okay. So you all kind of meet each other down in the dining hall. Which, by the way, it's a lot larger than the living room. It's probably the largest room in the house. You can see the ceiling extends for a good 20 feet up. You can see opulent chandelier kind of hanging down in the center, long table. And you are all greeted by all manner of different foods. You can also see various platters of fresh fruits as well. And you all gather yourselves a full and complete breakfast.
Yay,
Nice.
You're all ready for the day's events.
So, what are the plans for today?
Well, I have my plans.
As he finishes chewing.
I need to pick up a package. I need to meet with a friend. Maybe some minor errands. Just preparing to leave for tomorrow. Do you have anything you need to do?
As he looks amongst the group.
I could go shopping for a little bit, see if I can pick up some gear. Maybe a buck or two.
Oh. Greg again suddenly remembers that he have a bunch of silver in his backpack. I should sell these.
He's a bunch of what?
Silver. A silver chalice, a silver tea set.
Yeah, silver items, not so much silver coin.
Yeah.
All the silver.
Well, I'm gonna be at the forge until we leave, so yeah. Glancing about the table, but feels a bit awkward. This is not a scenario he's used to, being in a huge house with a bunch of fucking food.
Are you
Neither is
okay?
Sao. Everything is way too grand for her taste.
It's too much. It's just too much.
Do you two want to come with? You look like you're not comfy.
We'll be out of here soon, probably. It's fine, just not used to it, I guess.
Okay. If you're sure.
I might
Others
join
good, I'll be
you.
forward. Oh, sorry, go on.
I might join you, Nero. I could do with some, fresh air in the relaxed manner.
Yeah. And once Nero finishes breakfast, she'll hop off the chair. A great feat of acrobatics.
Mhm.
And we'll wait for Sal.
Ducky, did you just... Sorry, I didn't catch the end of it. Did you mention about them going to the manor? Like, the one that we have? Because this is the first he's hearing of it. He's going to be remarking on if she didn't mention the manor or maybe whatever.
Oh,
I...
no. Want
What?
fresh air, that's not the manner.
I just didn't hear what you said at the end. That's all.
In a relaxed manner.
Oh, in a relaxed manner. Okay, I heard manner and I was very confused. That's all I heard of that part of the sentence. Right, well, hopefully weather's good. Otherwise, mind if I tag along?
Sure. If you want.
Means being here. Don't feel right. And then he's gonna stand up, having had his fill, be ready to go.
As you kind of stand up, Sarah's kind of finishing some conversation with Lieutenant Dalton. He kind of gestures over to the rest of you. Says,
Regarding your manor, if you wish to come by and attune to the waypoint, the enchantment is currently deactivated right now while renovations are being prepared. However, if you wish to come by and attune to it, providing you have the suitable means of attunement to the waypoint itself, I'm sure my lieutenants would allow that. Once your manor is all set and prepared, you should be able to travel to it without much inconvenience.
That might be a very wise idea. It would be nice to be able to quickly get there, even if, we have to take a cart up north. Would you mind adding that to our list of errands?
As he looks to the rest of the group.
Neil pulls out a pad from somewhere and just jots it down. Got it.
Very good.
Just wait on sound now.
so, as you all finish your meals and prepare for the day, Sarah's kind of shakes each of your hands to kind of pat on the back as you all begin to make your way out. Sarah's apparently seeing both of you, Siren and Balthazar. Since you seem to be the most direct, the most talkative, them seems to regard you as the kind of de facto two leaders of the Black Hand here.
Well, that's
How much
good
the
that he
fact?
does,
Ah.
because we are.
Yeah.
Says
I've never been good with farewells, I'm afraid. But I wish you both and the rest of you safe travels to Dune Hollow. Perhaps we'll all see each other again one day, and I look forward to it.
Let's think of it less of a farewell and more of a until next time.
Of course.
Besides, we'll be passing by once we return from Dune Hollow. Might as well drop by, say hello.
I would like that, yes. Perhaps we can also give you some updates on what we have regarding your new business, my friend.
I'd
Of
be
course.
very happy for that.
Indeed. It would, it's nice to have such a friend in, Cliffspire to come back to.
Indeed. Right, very well. If you have all your things, I suppose. Just farewell for the meantime. Temporarily.
Until then,
okay.
till we meet again.
You all make your way off of the grounds and make your way back into town.
I have a question. how conspicuous are we now? Like, it's been like the coup happened, and we came in, we took down shit, and like, are people pointing me like, oh, hey, it's the demons?
Make
like
a
the people,
perception
oh,
check.
are they the Black Hand?
Yeah, make a
Okay.
perception check.
Right.
You watch as you're making your way through the spired clefts here. You do indeed see a number of people are currently kind of looking over their shoulder towards you as you pass by. You hear whispers kind of nearby, and you can see people whispering amongst each other from across the street as they're kind of pointing over. You hear, "Is that the Black Hand? God, look at them! Is that the Black Hand?" You hear a number of other kind of smaller voices, as children with their mothers and fathers. One in particular kind of comes up to you, just excitement in his eyes, but before he can say anything, parent kind of pulls him away, and he says, "That's the Black Hand. Don't disturb."
Oh yeah.
You definitely seem to be recognised within your immediate vicinity, and as you're kind of making your way through town, it seems more and more people seem to recognise your presence. Seems rumour has spread far.
Siren kind of points this out to Balthazar.
It's good to be known.
The name is spreading. It will definitely help with recruiting.
That was my errand. You remember the children we freed?
Of course, Tamia, that little raven-haired girl. She was
Should
interested in the
we-
magic we wielded.
Exactly. It has been a while, and now that heroics have come to light, would you like to do a wellness check on her? We did just dump her off.
Oh, yes, we returned her to her family.
Yes.
Yes, as much as I have prior issues with family, it seemed hers seemed to enjoy her being there in return.
Well, we may not be taking her, but following up with the families to get in good favor and reinforce that with the parents. Especially those in a little bit better social standing. If we can make sure we are on good terms, it might make recruitment easier.
Of course. The will of the people has always been stronger than most give credit for. Angry mobs are hard to fight.
Exactly. Which is why I want the mob on our side.
Of course, we can stop by. I also wish, and one of my own errands, to find someone. We still need to find that fellow with the perfect memory.
Yes. Ironically, I almost forgot.
So.
Balthazar's, oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
Mine's a conclusion thing of just inviting the rest of the party.
So yeah, just gonna try to see if we can procure that gentleman with a eidetic memory.
Okay.
the random homeless guy. Siren is also gonna look for, like, gonna ask around for a specific guard.
Right. Okay. So for the halfling, from what you recalled, he was the last time you saw him was in the foot drifts.
Mm-hmm.
So would you like to make your way there, or would you ask around for the guard first?
I'm gonna ask around for the guard first.
All right. Yes, I'll say make a charisma check.
Two in a row.
Rolling that 20s, man. You do indeed find a guard. As you're asking, recall the name of the guard again.
Reynold Ogden,
Reynold Ogden, right?
the guard we met at the docks.
Okay. So you kind of asking around, kind of recalling this Reynold Ogden. The guard you're currently talking to, he says, Reynold Ogden. Oh yes, he was in. I believe he was in Third Company. That was one who was one of those who was arrested during the coup. He narrowly escaped death, unfortunately.
Do you know where he's being held right now? I imagine with the other prison populace.
As far as I can recall, he's being held in prison. Yes.
Okay.
And, under strict supervision with the rest of the disloyal.
Of course. Where, per se, is your prison?
I believe that would be. If you, well, for starters, why do you wish to visit him?
Yes.
His visitations are under strict permissions only.
That's fine. We were given permission by Lord Talonwood to be able to have certain leeway regarding the prisoners. Like we are the Black Hand, you know. And we had a pivotal role in their capture.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
And that one.
Probably. No, just a 19.
Just a night.
Just.
There's no 20, guys. Go.
Very well. If I believe it's further down the hill there. You watch as he kind of points. He does point out towards you that that'll be the Cliffspire prisons. They're kind of located further down the hill, and they it's the point where as he kind of describes what sounds like this kind of like a brutalist type structure, as it were, that's kind of based on the edge of the cliff, where the kind of cliff kind of drops down into the drops down from the edge of the city into the mid reaches, where the beginning of the shantytown is. And he kind of he gives you instructions, gives you kind of various points to look out for on your way, and he kind of sees you off.
Thank you. And then Siren kind of goes off. And goes, I guess, with that smallest side taken care of, she just continues with Balthazar.
Okay. Right, Balthazar, Siren kind of continues with you. What would you like to do? Balthazar?
Had to unmute. I stepped away for a second, so I was muted. I will, first off, be going... Actually, no, I'll wait for that later, so it'll be safe. I need to find a representative sort of, like, guild. Like a merchant sort of guild. Here.
Right, okay. Grab them next here. Let's see.
Because we're going to be doing trading soon with the mines.
Ah,
And knowing how these things work, I want to start the paperwork.
okay,
So that
then.
way in a month's time...
I'll say you can make a charisma check as well to ask around.
Okay. Hello. Straight charisma or persuasion?
I'll say just straight charisma.
Hello, I'm Mr. Pimpcoat. I'm here to spend money.
22. So, you are directed towards it's within the Spire Cliffs. It's called the Cliff Spire Office of Craftsmanship. This would seem to be where the central authority is for crafting guilds, trade guilds. Most likely, this would also be the place where one could establish a business or register the name of a business.
Perfect.
Don't
It's exactly
make
what I
it
need to do.
ridiculous.
By the way,
Yeah.
Jaina, I sent you a quick message when you can.
Right. Okay. I'll just give me a moment.
I'll just summarize this. Keep it brief. He goes there. He wants to establish the address as the manor as Blackhand headquarters.
Okay.
So it is an official business. It will be a part of the mercantile and service industry. And it is, of course, mercenary company and
Yeah. You
sales.
you kind of it's a very kind of grandiose looking establishment. Grand foyer, kind of marble tiled floor, ornate silver kind of candelabras, long kind of maroon carpets, and you see it's a halfling gentleman kind of operating the desk here. So as you're recalling all of this, he kind of nods along. And the name of your business, if I might ask?
Oh, the Black Hand.
So you're the individuals who prevented the coup
Yes.
yesterday. Very well. Let's see here. He kind of rummages through a few parchments in the kind of lower drawers. He takes out what looks like a small small pile of parchments, kind of thunk, and he kind of thumps them on the edge of the desk. Let's see, will you just sign these? Is there sign the name of the company there, or participants? Let's see, the establishment, that would be the manor. Right, if you just sign these and bring them back to me, and possibly in a month's time we will be able to set up your business for you, with all ownership included. We provided a portion of the mines, and let's see here. Starting summary gold of, let's see, 500 gold to get your business started. After all, good entrepreneurship, you need to invest money to make money, as it were.
Definitely. So, 500 gold for all this information.
Yes, that would be the starting fee for your business.
Gonna look to Siren.
Public funds.
Yes.
Very well.
All right, we'll take that out of the bag of holding funds. Drop that in.
Okay. Yeah, takes a kind of large satchel of gold, kind of hands it beneath the desk, and it says, Right, well, if you bring that to me fully signed, your new business would be established within a month.
All the paperwork here.
He's gonna
I'm
skim
afraid
things.
that's, bureaucracy and all that. It's a necessary evil.
No. I understand it is important.
Can I?
Read?
No. Can I see if if 500 actually is the amount that we need to pay? Can I do like an insight check on
Sure.
it?
Sure, you make an insight check.
Meanwhile, I'm going to be reading the document. So,
20.
plural.
Jesus,
I love
Jesus,
I
Jesus
love the
Christ, Simon.
What the fuck?
Siren is
Okay,
like-
I'm calling hacks.
No,
That
it
is 3 crits
It's
and a
3 in
19.
a row. It's only a hex if it's
In a
3
row. Also, I love the implication of like, can I read? Simon's been fake reading all these books this whole time. It's a biggest shame.
So he seems fairly honest. You gather that it seems that just after the mines were after word got out that the mines have been freed from corrupt influence, there's a particularly high demand for business investment there. You gather that such a high demand demands a particularly high price for such a valuable material.
So the 500 is to establish our claim on the mine, not simply to create a business.
No. The establishment, the 500 gold is to purchase an area of the mine and mine and establish the business. This is a collective sum, as he's been kind of talking with you throughout all of this regarding
So
purchasing
should we mention the fact that Talonwood was going to be like, here's that part, or is it just
Was
favorable?
I don't think Talonwood gave us the mine. I think what it did is he said we have rights to first buy the part of the mine that's already furbished.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
First take.
that was pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think he can just give us the mine either, because he said shit about favoritism and other things like that and wanting to break up the business.
Essentially, Talonwood gave the Black Hand dibs.
Yeah, essentially what he did was establish an even playing field, as it were, and he's giving the Black Hand first dibs.
Nice. All right. Then sure, check that.
All right. And I'm just gonna read over the paperwork. Nothing.
It's a lot of paperwork. It's
Basically, before I sign it, I'm checking to make sure there's not shit in there that screws me.
Yeah. I'll say just make a perception check. I'll summarize this all in a
Fuck, that's a lot of words.
yeah. I'll summarize this all in a handout for next session. Don't worry. So
Sure.
so
I mean,
it's,
do we have
Siren's 20s when I need them.
Do we have to really get into the specifics on this contract? Can we just say like, oh yeah, you'll sign a contract,
Yeah.
and they'll just assume that
Yeah.
everything's above the board?
Yeah.
I mean,
worst
I
comes to
have-
worst, you can do it between sessions because
Yeah.
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 And I
yeah.
rolled
That'll-
a 20
that'll
on the
expedite
insight.
things.
I don't think he's gonna try to. I
Yeah,
didn't pick up on him trying to.
Well,
mess
every-
up.
that's even better. You did roll a 20 on the inside to see if he was screwing us.
Yeah, pretty much. Everything seems pretty, above the board. Everything's in order. Doesn't
Perfect.
appear to be anything shady going on. This is the only thing is that you are indeed getting first dibs on sections of the erudite mine.
Nice. Basically everything in the map that we discovered. And then everyone else can get their own part of the mine.
Works.
There's plenty of other places you didn't explore there.
Yep.
So, with that all organised, I'll give you the handout for next session. That's a thing to be done in between sessions.
Yep.
With
All
that,
right, so that's covered. We got
that's
that.
done.
I'll grab the skull on my way back, and that's all I need.
Okay. Make your
We
way.
can skip past that.
You make your way to the church, and you are handed by the dwarven individual that you last encountered. It's kind of a small brass box. You kind of open it. The skull is in there. You can see it. It's also been kind of it's strange. There seem to be sort of sigils carved around the cranium.
Well, there you go.
It's I'll say Siren, since you do speak Dwarven, these do look like Dwarven runes, specifically ones made through the art of rune crafting.
What do they say? Just like
It's-
general, bless this skull and the spirit that
It
wants
seems to be that way, yes. It seems to be a very kind of time-honored tradition. Rune crafting in and of itself is a very renowned dwarven tradition. It's also used in, say, it's also used in the crafting of runes for magical items and stuff.
Hey,
Cool.
all right.
Awesome.
Well, with that, I think I'm good to regroup to the others.
Okay.
Well, yeah, let's give them a chance to.
Yeah, let's give them their chance
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we've been.
So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, the trio is trio, not trio, is heading to the shopping district.
Okay. So that would be the foot drifts, the main kind of mercantile area of the town.
Yes.
I'll say you do not have to pay the 1 silver
Yeah.
because you are
That is the best reward we've gotten so far.
recognised as
Not
the
having
Black
to
Hand.
pay that fucking toll anymore.
Yeah, you are recognised as the Black Hand, and therefore are waived the fee of the 1 silver for the elevator down to the foot drifts.
Living the
Question,
good life.
What's the weather like today?
Sorry.
What's the weather like today?
The weather is pretty clear. There is a light dusting of snow on the ground and on the rooftops. It seems to have snowed a little bit during the night, but now the sun is out and it's a pretty clear winter's day.
We're just gonna follow along for now then until an opportunity presents itself for me to do some
Oh,
foraging.
by the way, yeah, new day.
Right,
There we go.
yes, what day is it? Sand.
Sander, Sonder.
So I know what I'm going to be looking for. Do you guys have anything you need?
I could do with some spare tinkering material.
Grook is kind of gonna look at both Sayo and Vellum, and
When did you get here?
as always here,
Right.
as gonna sell things, silver stuff. You need to pay attention.
I was distracted with something. She rubs the back of her
Grook
head.
kind of looks over at Sao. So, do any of you need silver?
You wanna buy some silver? Open his trench coat.
As if he would have a trench coat, please. It's way too much clothing.
Open his loincloth.
More like a trench jacket.
Yeah.
Sal gives Grunka a sort of slight puzzled look. What do you mean?
You know, smelt it down, make, I don't know, things.
No. Why? Do you have silver?
Oh, Gurga kind of takes out the silver candelabra thing and the teapot, or tea sets rather. And say, took these.
Right. I was gonna grab some metal too. I've had to use what you got me before to work on my sword, so I may pick up some while I'm here.
So no need silver.
No decent.
Okay, just gonna go and sell it.
Okay. So I'll make Grunka, make an intelligence check to find out where the best place to sell this would be.
Ah shit. Can I ask Sao and Vellum, or specifically Vellum?
Yeah, if you like.
I guess I'll just direct him to where that random assortment of shit shop is. Do you remember that place we went to before with the weird stuff?
Yeah.
That's a good place for it.
Oh. We're just gonna head over there.
Alright then. So as Grunka's heading over there, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Well,
Grunka kind of breaks off from the group.
I was hoping to head to the bookstore and possibly the shop that would seem like had magical items that Siren went to. Those two places
Okay.
is what's on my agenda.
Right. Okay. So if I recall correctly, the magical item store, that would be the Stave Stone.
Alright?
Alright.
Is it closer or is the bookstore closer?
The bookstore is in the spired clefts. That's all the way up on the top of the cliff. You guys are at the bottom in the foot drifts.
Alright, so I'll head to the magic shop and on the way back I'll stop by the book.
The magic shop, I think, was also in this pirate quest, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
I did not
So,
know this.
higher end stores like magical item shops and bookstores, that would all be in the spired clefts from your experience.
So back where you came.
the foot drifts are, a more wider array assortment of various goods and services. Labourers like blacksmiths, food stores, that sort of stuff.
Oh, I seem to have gone to the wrong place. I have to head back up.
Okay.
Oh.
You two need anything from down here? Because if so, I can meet you, back at the top once you're done.
I think we both needed materials.
Oh, 1 second.
Yes, I do need some materials, however, and she sort of pats her coin purse. I do not have infinite gold.
Right, okay, so first off, we're going to Grunka, shall we? You
Yeah.
heading over to Nindorf's Knickknacks. The door is currently closed.
He walks in anyway.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Her
Is it a trap? Do I get advantage on this?
I'll say sure.
How do doors work?
Because of the being a barbarian. No, I didn't need it anyway.
Okay, so as you're opening the door, You hear from inside. No, stop, shit! And you watch Nindorf come bolting around the counter to try to stop this avalanche of just crap that's been built around the doorway that's now been knocked off balance thanks to you opening the door. You narrowly dodge out of the way of a pile of clattering pots and pans that just about narrowly miss you. And however, they do catch Nindorf off guard, and Nindorf is subsequently buried under a pile of his own unmaking.
Is he dead? Can we loot the shop?
There's a slight stir of, shit. Don't you always knock?
No.
We're gonna sort all this shit out now?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want? What'd you come in here for?
Gregor kind of takes out the silver candelabra. Or chalice. Sorry. The silver chalice and the silver tea set. You want these?
Oh, I like this. This is silver. I like silver. Which is Nindorf just kind of bolts up from the pots and pans, just stuff just clattering over to one side as he kind of shoves the pile, and he makes his way over to the back of the counter, kind of takes the chalice, kind of snatches it away from you, and he kind of examines it. You watch he pulls out from underneath the counter this kind of small eyepiece. He begins to examine it. You can see you can also see what looks like small kind of inlaid gems around the exterior of this chalice. You gather there's this sort of mixture of faces from Nindorf. There's a brief smile of excitement, followed by a disappointed frown. Then as he kind of turns it, examining each of the gems, there's another smile of excitement, and then another frown.
This guy is more bipolar than a fucking compass on a magnet.
Some of these are fakes. What?
Oh.
What? I will give you 10 gold for the chalice.
Oh. Just kind of gonna look around to see if he sees anything interesting that would be tradable.
You're gonna trade his own items to him?
I mean, just gonna see if he have anything that would be interesting that
Right. Okay.
have been unearthed by
I'll
the
say
avalanche.
make another perception check.
No.
You see opening the door and the pile of clutter seeming to have made it seems to have started this sort of chain effect as it's gone around the room, and with now his shop is now in disarray. Well, more disarray than it was before, and you're having a hard time trying to tell what exactly is what from what, essentially.
Oh. Just gonna accept the money.
Okay.
So it's what, 10 gold?
Yep, that'd be 10 gold for the silver chalice with the gun inlaid with apparently fake gems.
Aww.
Yes, okay. And the silver tea set.
Silver tea set. He kind of takes that from you as well. Starts. Even though there's no gems, he seems to be examining. He still seems to be examining it with the lens. I was supposed to make an insight check.
Let's see, insight.
from what you can tell, he seems to be acting like he's a professional appraiser, but it's not helping. It's almost adorable the way he's trying to fake it. And as he kind of looks around the silver, trying to check it for any flaws, he gives you a frown, and he says, "Hey, 10 gold."
Alright.
Glorious. And with that, he kind of accepts the tea set and kind of he throws it over his shoulder and kind of clatters in the pile of crap behind him.
Gurka's gonna he's gonna take out 2 potion of randomness, and he's gonna give one of them to him, and then uncork it and be for good business.
Oh no.
He's gonna make an insight check on that one. Let's see.
Yeah, share a totally innocent non-potion drink with me. Let me uncork these potion bottles that are definitely not potions.
There's a slight frown to his furrowed brow. He's kind of long bristly white hairs of his eyebrows. He's watch his head dart to the potion, then dart back to you. There's immediately kind of a suspicious look about his face, but then he shrugs. But then,
yeah.
Then he kind of just shrugs and drinks it. To good business.
Yeah. Gurka drinks this as well.
Oh no.
Make
potions for everybody.
roll 1d100 for me.
7.
Yeah.
A 4. Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
9th level fireball right on yourself.
Oh no!
It's alive.
Alright, let's hear it.
The worst person in the presence of as well.
Oh no.
Is it the Bono one again?
So you drink it, and Lindorf is starting to look very attractive.
Oh no! Oh, that's so much worse.
Just the way his half frizzled, his half frizzled kind of head of like a pseudo afro seems to flow in the wind like a glorious mane of glistening pearlescent hair. His wrinkles accentuating every part of his handsome looking face.
Oh.
What? That's. I'll just say that Nindorf's wisdom decreases by. Nindorf's wisdom decreases by 4. And his.
Now it's the
That's the worst combination. He said Grunk is
No,
suddenly
wait, no,
amorous,
wait,
so
wait, no,
he's
hang on.
less willpower.
His wisdom increases by 4,
Oh, okay.
Oh.
and his intellect decreases by 1 for 2 hours.
D12.
Talk about getting the lucky.
Quick. Grunka, you know what to do.
Nindorf seems to. It's strange. It's very difficult to tell how this has affected Nindorf. He's very hard to read to begin with. Although strangely enough, he seems to get a little bit saner. I'm not sure what this is. What is this? It tasted medicinal almost. But I feel like I can finally think again.
Well,
He's gonna roll an insight check on you.
Oh no.
Well,
You've fallen under the spell of something, haven't you? Was it the potion?
Maybe.
Have I fallen under the influence of something? We've done our business. If you please leave, I have to clean up this mess.
You're gonna longingly look at him as he slowly walks away.
He gives you the.
I like you better when you walk away.
He gives you a very peculiar look as he sees you out. You actually see he kind of as you're walking out, he grabs what looks like a broom and starts sweeping. It's strange. You've never seen him this concerned for the tidy state of his shop. It's weird. The way he kind of grasps the broom handle as he sweeps, it's incredible to you.
Love a man who cleans.
And then he picks something up. He picks something up. Why do I have this?
You're just gonna
like
stare at him a bit from the doorway and then finally leave with a sigh.
And it just starts to rain.
No!
Suddenly it's the Notebook.
How long does
rain.
this last, by the way?
There is no duration.
Oh no!
Well, the forearms also wasn't a duration, so.
There was a duration in the forearms.
Oh, I didn't roll for one.
You drank a
didn't need to.
love potion. Oh my
The
god.
worst person to drink a love potion in front of as well.
Okay,
Alright.
so
So
that's
Does Grunka's actual sexuality have anything to do with that?
There's more to love than sex.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
yeah. It's more. I'd say it's more of a romantic love than sexual interest.
Probably infatuation.
Infatuation, yes.
Less amorous, more infatuation.
Yeah,
So, with that shit show out of the way, we'll go to Neril. You kind of make your way back up to the Spired Clefts. You don't need to pay the 1 silver fee as previously discussed. You make your way to the Stave and Stone.
Steven Stone,
Yes.
right? So I'll
Uh,
head in and take a look around.
Alright then. Where is that? I'll say make a perception check.
Perception. And
Yes.
I doubt I can make an argument for advantage, so 14.
Okay. Let me see here. Which is stock? Oh, I've lost her.
Ion stone. Ion stone.
Right. I'm just trying to. Strange enough, I seem to have lost her. And there it is. Okay, so immediately as you enter, you do see a number of very very nice looking, well crafted items. You can see look like a pair of braces, kind of. Everything seems to be stored in these kind of glass cases, locked glass cases, as it were. You can see, kind of examining across the cases, is a pair of finely crafted leather braces. You also
Are there
see
labels to tell me what they are?
yes, actually, the braces they look reads braces of archery. There's also you also see what looks like a small kind of circlet, silver circlet with like a ruby inlaid gem at the forefront. This looks to be a reading it. You see a circlet of blasting.
Circlet blasting.
You also see two swords, or rather, sorry, 3 swords. Series of 3 swords. One is a sword of life stealing. The second is a sword of sharpness. Third is a sword of wounding. You also see kind of set up in a box, kind of hanging on the wall. It's a long kind of a long ornately carved wooden staff. What looks like looks like a cobra head carved into the end. This appears to be a staff of the adder.
Staff of the adder.
And kind of accompanying the circlet, kind of next to it in a smaller kind of wooden box, there is a frostbrand. Sorry, a frostband rather.
I don't know that last thing.
It appears to be a kind of small ring, as it were.
Huh. What's this ring do right here? As to shopkeep person, assuming they're there.
Yeah, they are there, and they kind of give you a strange look as you walk in. Strange enough, they've not you've only seen one other kobold merchant when you went into let's see, what was it? You went into
I think I have it on my list.
Tiny's Textiles. Yes, when you went into Tiny's Textiles. Whereas that kobold's was a kind of sapphire blue color. This one has scales of gold. And
I've only seen one other kobold with golden scales like yours.
And
Anyway.
I've never quite seen a kobold with black scales like yours. You are just as much a curiosity to me as I appear to be to you.
She kind of jumps down from the counter. Kind of wanders over to you. Kind of looks, has to sort of kind of heft herself over the kind of table to look at the small ring in the box there.
Well, when you wear this, and if you attack, well, say if you are escorting a caravan of prized trade goods down a trade route, you came across some bandits. If you attack while wearing this ring, well, it must be a physical attack. So, your assailant might take a bit of an extra chill, as it were. And you also, while wearing it, have, if you were to, say, wade into flame, you wouldn't take as much damage as you normally would.
That bit sounds useful, but I'm not much into melee combat. Do you happen to have anything that would suit a spellcaster?
Well, there's the staff of the adder up there.
Kind of points up to the staff that's on the that's kind of hanging from the wall.
Let's see here. There is also, from what I can recall, its effects, the circlet of blasting.
Oh no.
How much are these bands?
Well, which one are you looking for?
Oh, just curious on the price of the circlet and staff you mentioned.
Well, the circlet would run you about 1,500 gold. The staff itself is 1,800 gold.
Oh.
The circlet, you say you're much of a spellcaster, yes?
I am a spellcaster indeed.
Ah, this circlet of blasting would be right up your alley. While wearing the circlet, have you ever heard of the Scorching Ray spell?
I've heard mention of it.
Yes, it was discovered a few hundred years ago I forget the name of him. Someone from the Zeriuf Consortium. Well, wearing this circlet, it would allow you to cast that spell. And, it would be much more effective than if you were casting it, raw, as it were.
Well, I'm unable to cast it myself.
Which is why it is right up your alley.
No, that is a bit expensive.
As all magical items are, I'm afraid.
Indeed.
It takes a while to craft these. The dwarven runes used to make these are particularly expensive.
1 second. I have to actually remember the conversion. Oh. There you go.
That'd be that would either be for the circlet of blasting. That's 1,500 gold pieces or 150 platinum.
Huh. I actually don't have enough for any of this. And I doubt I could get a big enough discount to make said thing. Huh. Shame, I just realized I don't actually have enough.
Well, you are welcome to look and browse as you see fit. We're always here looking for our next customer.
Indeed. Though
Perhaps
I do
you-
have another place to stop by.
Yes, very well.
Before I go, there is actually one question.
Yes.
Would you happen to be able to know of a way to find out what a potion can exactly do once consumed without having to drink it?
Believe some spellcasters are able to identify the effects of items, magical or otherwise. I believe that would potentially extend to potions to be imbibed.
Do you happen to be one said spellcaster?
I can extend my services for an extra fee, yes.
How much of a fee?
It's a simple spell. It's normally around 10 gold per identification.
I only need the one identified, and you'll set down a potion of randomness.
Oh, that's strange. I've not seen one of these before.
Yes, one of the alchemist shops just kind of decided to make one of these. And, yeah, I'm kind of been a, guinea pig of sorts for him.
A guinea pig, you say? You mean these aren't tested?
Well, that's why I kind of want to, have someone identify
Wait,
them.
hold
before
on
I-
a moment, hold on a moment. You watch as she kind of takes the potion, kind of sets it down on the counter, kind of hops up onto the counter, and you watch as she, her eyes go white for a second as she casts a few incantations, which are kind of whispering a few magical incantations. No, that can't be right. You watch as she seems to cast it again. This is very strange. I can't seem to pinpoint the exact effect. Like if I try to pinpoint it, it shifts into another one. Like I can't quite pinpoint. Where did you say you got these from?
Jan, what was the name of the store? I kind of didn't.
That would be let's see here. That would be Poldrich's Elixirs.
Poldrich's Elixirs. You said that they were brand new and...
Yes, I know of him. He's got a habit of selling bunk elixirs in the past. There have been quite a few complaints about his store.
Oh.
I believe he also has habit of trying to push, well, aphrodisiacs for lack of a better word, performance enhancers.
I'll keep that note for later, but this one seems to have done several different things.
As I
Seeing as-
suspect it would do.
A friend of mine has drank in a few of it. Like, one time he drank it and it gave him 2 extra arms for a little bit. Then those arms fell off and turned to stone.
Oh, good grief.
No one turned him green, made him stronger,
well,
and in another.
If you want my advice, I would be suspicious. I would be cautious when imbibing these things. If my identifications hold any truth, then there are some effects in there that are quite dangerous and quite permanent.
Dangerous, like life-ending dangerous?
I don't know. That's the fact of not knowing is why you should take precaution when imbibing these things in the first place. It's the unknown that you see.
Well, thanks for the help. And I'll hand over the 10 gold for the service.
Thank you for your patronage, at least.
Whoops,
Be
didn't click that.
just be careful.
I will.
Nothing good of anything that comes from Poldrick.
Yeah, I'll make sure that my friend doesn't drink one and say fall in love with a weird shopkeeper or something like that.
Very well.
And with that, you'll head off to the bookstore.
Okay. So, what are you looking for in the bookstore?
Well, seeing as Nero is running low on, reading material, she'll kind of do a, investigation to see if any book stands out of importance.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
14.
14. Nothing that you've not already heard of in some fashion or another. There is one book there called simply called The Sapphire Assembly. But that's as much as you can gather.
I'll have Nero get that book and just get 1 or 2 storybooks to entertain herself with on the long travels.
Okay. I'll say, yeah, that would be, let's see. I'll say overall, all in all, that would be 20 gold for all the books.
Alright. It'll be done. And Nero will head, after getting the books, will head off to,
I shall prepare the Sapphire Assembly book for next session.
yes, and with that she'll head off to the mean place that she and the rest had figured out that
Okay.
would be once they were done shopping.
Alrighty. So, who's not gone yet?
Sao and Vellum.
Sao and Vellum, what are you two doing?
What materials is Sao looking for? Because if it's just metals, they're probably going to the same place.
Likely metals. However, I have looked through my inventory a bit, and I think I have a solution to cut down the cost of what I'm looking for.
Are you?
But I will follow Willem.
Are you looking for metals for a specific thing, or?
Just buy some steel. No
Alright.
more sound.
I'll just steal the price. Let's
Just
see.
gonna grab like 2 ingots of steel, but as they're walking, Vellum is going to speak up. It's a little out of the blue because like the awkward silence is like, yeah. So Sam.
Mm-hmm.
I've feeling better, and I wanted to talk to you about, well, picking up from where we left off. Obviously, now is not the place to do, but wonder if we could talk about it over Fortune, if you'd be willing to join. Later on, not now.
Nodding a bit, she answers, should be nice. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted.
I'm in the same boat with that one. But yeah, it does sound nice. So once we're done with this shopping trip, I figure while there's still daylight, we'll find somewhere to get sorted. Yeah, have a nice talk while the work goes on.
I'm still a bit curious as to the whole smithing with the sun out thing.
Well, I mean, I'll be happy to run you through it while we're doing it.
That would be nice. It's definitely a unique approach.
Yeah, that's weirdly the nicest thing I've heard about it. But, yeah, I'll be happy to tell you how it all works. Oh, right, was there anything you needed to grab while we were out here?
Not currently. I think I might already have what I need. Now that I think about it. But I'll still follow you along.
Well, I'm happy for your company.
Okay.
And if you ever need a hand with anything you need sorted, then you know where I am. And I
Okay.
suspect that'll be it, unless Sal has any other stops, and once shopping's done, I guess heading to wherever. Though I
Okay.
will keep an eye out for anywhere suitable for setting up the forge as we go around.
So, sorry, how many ingots of steel did you want to buy?
Just the two.
Okay, so it's eight gold pieces.
Yeah,
You-
it's I have the metals up, don't
Yeah.
worry. I
So-
know it's...
So you buy them from, say, it's a place called Ornrix Anvil. I'll buy a kind of stocky-looking dwarf. You suitably pay for them, and you are on your way.
Hooray. Okay. That many steel. Cool, I have everything I need for a while.
Okay.
But yeah, keeping an eye out for anywhere that could be good to set up the forge.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Well,
25. Yeah, lots of nat 20s today, guys. So
definitely
you
legitimate.
do find a small kind of a small kind of outcropping of the piers here. The moment where the stone gives way to hardwood on the docks here. There's a small circular sort of stone platform, as it were. That seems to be just in the perfect direct sunlight.
I imagine he spots this as they're walking about. Well, that's as good a spot as any. You up for doing this now, or did you want to meet up with them first?
Probably best to do it now, since there's still daylight.
Alright. And he's gonna lead her down to the area
Okay.
and start setting up his apparati. And as he's doing it, he is going to be just pointing out. I'll roleplay it out better than explain. Right. Well, I made up these strats, I guess, to get the right height for the lens. You see him very delicately attaching the lens and like like screwing in certain parts to hold it still and flush. And he's then adjusting the angle of it before lengthening the stilts that hold it up. And then he starts replacing all the other assorted parts that would normally be forging. So, obviously any part of forging you need heat, and burning's usually the way to go about it. Coal or magic or what have you. But some I picked up in my own way that light can be just as hot as fire. He's gonna make slight adjustments while he's talking, and the light seems to be focused by the lens towards the area in question where the metals would be. And this is a bit tricky with, you know, need good weather for it, but back home, well, there's no shortage of sunlight. But yeah, it does mean that with no coal or burning fuel going on in there, it's comes out a lot cleaner. It does change how everything works, which makes it difficult at first, but that's the long and short of it.
You can see that Sao is quite visibly thinking, and then she sort of raises her brow. So you're taking the natural warmth of the light around you and focusing it onto a single point to get enough heat to do smithing.
Yeah, it's like when you got one of them spyglasses, stick it up to the sun and it does a little bit of a focus. It's like that, only I had a friend make this lens to make it more powerful, I guess. At least powerful enough to be doing what I need.
That is quite genius, I must say.
Well, I can't take all the credit. I mean, I just had the idea. It's her that managed to get all the smart of it down.
Sao just looks at him. An idea is the first step of genius. Anybody can come up with an idea, but you sought out help to make it a reality.
I guess. But yeah, did you want to get your hands dirty?
My hands have been dirty before, but I assume you also mean in terms of working.
Yeah, I did mean in terms of work. Does chuckle and shake his head a bit. The reason he is asking this is, yes, even it is basically a focal lens. But he's asking if she wants to help him with forging.
She's game for it.
Nice. So I will do my role now, and then we'll roleplay out the conversation, if that's cool with everyone. I don't want to detract too much. Like, it has been a while since the demons, but
No, it's fine.
there is. Okay. So
There's already been quite a lot of RP here. It's good. It's good.
yeah, I just didn't want to steal the thunder. Oh, that is 22, and I have a chance at masterwork.
Nice.
It is finished. Let me just double check the DC we set for it. I think it was like 23 or something. I'll sort out the particulars of that later. I want to
If
get.
only I was a bard that could give inspiration.
I'll sort out the nitty gritty of that later. I'm just going to do the roleplay for now. But yeah, as they're working, Gellum is sort of doing a bit of guiding, because obviously Sao's used to different kinds of forging. Like the particulars of it is like this way and that way business. So, yeah, continuing our conversation the other night about all of this, and just gesturing up towards the lens and the things he mentioned about his goals and all that. He seems to be trying to force something out, but yeah,
Venom. Breathe in. Breathe out. Then talk.
Yeah. Focusing on the job does help. So, it was a little bit dramatic to be all, if I die sort of thing. And I want to say sorry about that.
She just looks at him and shakes her head a bit. Then I know when you say stuff like this, it's because you're worried about how it comes across. But let me point something out to you. Even though you're just half-blooded, you still carry the Orcish heritage in you. And as probably one of the few orcs you have met that has actually, lived to tell the tale of being left to die, I can tell you this. While we might seem harsh and, the if you die you're dead, we're not all that brute-hearted. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not so much worry, it's hard getting things out sometimes. I mean, Trayton's a bitch.
Try explaining Orcish culture to someone who you see as Orcish, yet you know they have no idea how it works.
Well,
Like-
I had stories. That's all I've ever really had.
Just know that if I leave you to die, it's only because I'm coming back later. That goes
With
for every,
siren to bring you back. I'm just kidding.
and that goes for everybody in the group.
Well, I don't know what's gonna happen down the road, but I do feel better having you next to me.
It's nice to have another person who can appreciate the craft of something.
Ain't that the truth? I mean, I don't think I've ever had anyone actually helping me with this thing. I mean, I've done apprenticeship before, but, well, when I'm the smith in charge, it's never actually happened.
Well, your methods are a little unorthodox, to say the least.
Yeah. Though I've been told heretical before.
That is a word I do not hear often, or even use often. I don't see why it would be considered heretical.
It seems to
You're
focus a
using
bit
what
more
you have around you.
So, it seems a bit focusing more on the smithing at hand, but he does continue with sort of more of a clearer mindset. I was going to tell you about my lands and where I came from and all that. Are you still willing to listen?
I'm all ears.
Far off east, I born in Cafnea Bay, and my family line is, well, it's had a less than positive history. And being in a town mostly human, you can imagine that I didn't exactly mesh well. especially with territories being as they are. Did manage to find a calling. But even when I saw things in one way, those that saw it a different way, well, they weren't so open to change or difference, especially in my case. As you probably figured out, or I'd probably mentioned, I don't even know, I talk about myself so little, it's hard to tell, but I am I'm of the way of Ultra. Sun worshipping, all that business, though it's usually all about the fire and the more aggressive side. When I came up with my thoughts about how the light's just as important as the heat. Fire does do wonders against your enemies, but I always found the light more comforting. Gave you something to see on the horizon. It's a bit more in the darkness than the flame ever could be.
Zao gives a sort of quick glance toward the sun with a hand to sort of shield most of it. You know, sometimes I do think that the sun is just a larger fire. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, get what you mean, but back home it's a whole different story.
I can imagine.
Well, as you can figure, when I came out with this, gesture towards the lens, it didn't sit well. I mean, business was good. People liked the purity of the metal I put out, but even then I didn't get my business. Barely scraping by. And next thing I know, they've turned the Merchants Guild against me. So I had to work freelance.
You can say I've been there in a way, though not so much with the Merchants Guild.
Well, it's hard to tell if it's better or worse. I mean, you got cutthroat business deals, but sometimes that can be a bit more literal.
Well, you do have some advantages over other humans.
Yeah, I did my work with the craft for a while, but there were less and less people to be around and didn't either kick the shit out of me or spit on me being off. So I couldn't take it anymore, and I packed up my goods, and here I am, an ocean away, and freaking out over everything.
Well, at least you weren't put in jail, or worse.
Yeah, I was put in another dimension for a while, but yeah, it could be worse.
At least you came back.
For a while I didn't think I would.
I think you need a bit more power to make it, you know, permanent. Throwing somebody to another plane of existence is something I imagine is taxing.
Come on, Sal, I don't know shit about magic. As far as I knew, I was there for good.
Fair point.
Though, you know, it ain't with a dark mindset that I'm saying this now, but if worse does happen, I think, if it's alright with you, I'd like you to have fun with things.
Hmm?
I don't like planning for the worst, but sometimes the worst happens anyway. I've learned that much.
Hmm.
All I know is I'd feel better if whatever I had left in this world went to somebody that I trust.
Well, the one you trust the most is yourself, so how about you stay alive?
Well, I don't plan on dying anytime soon. I got too much to do.
And don't worry too much about it right now.
Yeah. Well, said my piece, and it's kind of been nice talking to somebody about, well, everything. Thanks for listening, sir.
Sometimes all you need is an ear to have somebody to listen to, and it can relieve a lot of things.
God knows I need relief.
But I'm pretty sure Balthazar could use some a bit more, but he's not getting something, it seems.
I'm sure he's got his own problems, and that is none of my business.
Fair. But it is funny to watch sometimes. He is quite full of himself, if I'm honest.
Oh, fucking hell, Sal, he is nothing compared to Siren.
That's my point.
Never seen the screw on a woman like that, Jesus.
You should have hit her in the mansion.
Yeah, what's this about a manor that guy was talking?
So, long story short, we were offered 3 options for a reward for helping with, you know, all of this, and she sort of does a mild gesture to the city.
Makes sense.
One was a reward in gold. I think it was 1500 or thereabout in platinum.
Okay.
I know, I'm a bit surprised at the amount as well. They found 5 magical items, of which we were allowed to take 3 as option 2. And third option was the estate we encountered the Arcana Loth in.
Feel a bit fucking stupid just tossing that place now.
Well, there was a sort of unanimous agreement to take the manor. And as you can guess, Siren tried to not outright bargain her way to getting more, but casually mentioning something in a way that could imply the, you know, ownership of something else in the reward pool.
She tried to get more than she was given.
Yes. And almost got it, but you know, almost.
Hey, did she ever open that box that I gave her?
I do not think so.
I'll have to chase that up later. Right. Let's wrap up here. Might actually come out pretty damn good.
Okay. So you finish up at the docks there.
Yep.
Begin to make your way back to the meeting place.
Oh! Masterwork!
Hey!
Just
You feel-
barely.
You feel very, very, very pleased with yourself, with your work, Vellum.
Well, couldn't have done it without Sal. Literally, because that advantage gave me fucking all the help in the
Spicy.
world. Yeah, let's pan over to whomever.
Okay, so Siren, as you're making your are you and Balthazar making your way back to the estate?
I'm guessing yes.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Siren is also. Let's see, what time is it?
It with all the time you've been out, morning has turned into afternoon by now. It's about I'll say it's about 2 to 3ish.
Alright. Siren is going to. She's going to go and visit the prison.
All right. You make your way down the hill a bit. It's out of the ways. You have to kind of navigate through a few derelict streets within the spied clefts here. In fact, let me grab the image here. There we go. Make your way through the streets here. A few kind of unfriendly looking back alleyways before you kind of rejoin the road. And you can see the architecture here. It turns more brutalistic in a way. There's more. There's less spires as there are just kind of structures that look like they're made for more function than form. They're like the kind of derelict, almost like derelict brick factories that you might sometimes see in older parts of cities, and you can see they kind of grow taller and taller as you make your way down the street. Eventually, you do come to a kind of fenced off area. There's 2 guards in front. You kind of see through the fences. There's what looks like a large tower of sorts, flanked by what looks like a block of a block of a structure, as it were, with a large square kind of tower on top. It looks like a lookout tower. You can see it looks like a large kind of bell on top of it. It looks like it might be some sort of warning tower for the city, as it were. It looks like it also seems to function as a prison. 2 guards kind of step forward. One of them says, "Can we help you?"
Yes, I am here to see if I can. Well, I'm here to speak to a prisoner. One Reginald Ogden. He was captured in the coup.
On whose behalf, if I'm not right? Oh, Black Hand, you say?
Sorry, I vocalized a sound of affirmation, but I guess I didn't come through.
Right. He seems to peer at you two very closely, but then kind of then he seems to also
I
notice
raise my black hand with the signet ring.
Yeah.
Siren raises her black hand as well. It's just like
peers at you
Black
closely, then your signet rings, and then your kind of your Morkney seal. He kind of nods, opens the gate. Right this way.
Thank you.
What? No authority in the pimp cut?
So it leads you down. It leads you across the courtyard, and around the back, down into the dungeons. And the immediate smell of mold and mildew hits your noses. where I saw that ambient image. You. There we go. Oh, I've lost it. I know it's here somewhere. I've got so many of these things. Use that one for now. Leads you down into the dungeons. Let's see. I'm just grabbing my notes. Okay. Following the firelight, you make your way down into the dungeons. Again, musty scent of dried and portions of wet stone hits your noses from the condensation of the snow outside. There's a slight stale wind which kind of brushes past you. And eventually, you do come upon a series of jail cells as a series of keys that unlocks the doors, kind of lets you in, and you make your way past a number of individuals locked away. You can see, it's like some crazed individual kind of walking, kind of pacing back and forth through the cells here, kind of talking to himself. Doesn't seem to be saying anything in particular, but more gibberish. Yeah. Make a perception check, actually.
Shit. Hold on.
Both of you make a perception check. Or
Another
one-
nat 20. Another
one
nat
will do.
20.
Nah.
Balthasar is gonna.
The luck finally ran out.
Yeah, sad to say, Siren.
If he's speaking gibberish, I'll speak my special gibberish back at him.
Alright.
Don't come at
Got
me
it.
with that weak gibberish game.
How does he respond to that?
Is your kind of subtly under your breath speaking your gibberish as you your deep speech as you make your way past. He seems to take notice, and as he looks over towards you, Balthazar, you can see black eye with a purple iris. Strange. You've seen this before.
Oh.
Yes.
Is this the man that we're looking for?
Not seems unfamiliar to you, Siren, but you've definitely seen this before.
Oh. Oh.
Nindorf.
Nindorf.
Huh.
I remember Nindorf. What? I don't remember where Nindorf was from, but I remember Nindorf.
Yes.
Oh, he was a
Although-
crazy guy. Yeah.
I was from Nindorf's Knickknacks, but this is not Nindorf. This is someone else
It's his
entirely, someone you are unfamiliar with.
It's his twin,
Oh.
Dindorf.
And as you're passing, this individual, he's human, very thin, wearing rags, dirty, stained, and grubby rags. You can see stark white hair, something that you've not seen before. Much paler than Nindorf's hair. You can see sunken features, kind of grubby, stained hands as he kind of clamps them against the prison the iron bars. He kind of presses his face up to them.
You speak the language of the deceiver.
Well, I don't know if I would call it that.
You speak his language.
Yes, I can speak.
Lean over to him a little bit.
Why do you?
The deceiver. He's come to me in my dreams. Has he come to you in your dreams?
Yes.
Then we are brothers, you see.
And watch as he kind of clamps his hand over yours. As he tries to reach out and clamp onto your arm. However, the guard draws his blade. You! Get back in there before I chop your arm off. The prisoner kind of immediately retreats.
This man is clearly mad.
Yeah.
I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to tease him a bit.
Make a persuasion check. With all due
He's only-
respect, I think the fucking weirdo's been teasing enough. He's already unstable enough as it is. I don't want to provoke him. Quite frankly, some of the other prisoners, are quite afraid of him. Quite afraid of him themselves.
He just called a demon his brother. Maybe I can play with his game, get him to calm down.
With all due respect, I don't see the benefit in that at all. I think it's best we leave him alone.
Very well. Before I go, what is your name, madman?
My name?
He's gonna look at it.
I don't have a name. I have forgotten my name. I no longer need a name. I am the deceiver's servant. I am his servant wherever his voices take me.
Then Balthasar
I
just
see.
casually mentions he's been to the plane of his patron because
Well, Boss is gonna turn to Siren
We should probably go.
and start to walk away before he turns back to him, and in deep speech, leans in and whispers.
Break the chains of your coils.
And then he'll walk off.
We will rise up! We will rise up! With the deceiver, he is our lord, the cursed meddler, the eternal planner, twister of flesh, the mind plague.
You calm down! As the guard kind of points his sword towards him.
As I'm walking away, I'm just sorry. Look to Siren.
Oh, I love it when they go crazy.
It's just an interesting distraction.
Yes!
Guard kind of clangs his
Yes.
sword against the iron bars, and the individual kind of recoils and stumbles back into his cage, as it were.
I'll get him later. For now, let's find your friend.
Okay.
Alright.
You are continued to be led further down into the depths of the dungeon. And you see eventually what looks like another kind of level to this dungeon. The guard says,
I believe these are the individuals arrested in the coup yesterday. Not sure who it is you're looking for, but I would suggest making it quick.
I'm looking for a Reginald Ogden. I simply want to know if he is amongst this rabble.
I believe he is, yes, if you follow me. He leads you further down to the end of the hallway, and onto your left, you can see cage. Well, not the cage, kind of jail cell, locked door. You can see looks all these cells just seem to have the basics. What looks like a small kind of wooden desk, a bed, probably uncomfortable, filled with like strands of hay or something. You can see a chamber off to the side there. This individual looks familiar to you.
All right.
Everybody looks familiar by now.
You can see he's kind of a gradually healing scars. He's kind of. It looks like he's been cleaved in one side of the cheek. Looks like there's a kind of looks like a cotton wool patch has kind of been affixed to his cheek. There's blood stained brown. Looks like he's been beaten up pretty badly.
All right. Seeing that he's there inside and recognizes him, she's going to look to the guards like, well, now that I know he is here, I need to speak to your superior about him being remitted into my care. He's being... what's the actual word? Not recruited. He's being conscripted into the Black Hand.
Is this by Talonwood's orders?
Talonwood did say that we would be able to have a look over what rabble there was in order to flush our numbers.
Right, very well. I believe our superior, well, he was killed in the coup. Next in command, that would be Lieutenant Dalton, with his absence, meeting in Talonwood Hall. That would leave me in charge.
Yes, well, I did just come from Talonwood Hall in that very meeting. So...
Congratulations on your promotion.
Oh, that is true. You did just go quite up rather high in the ranks, did you not?
Yes, it's a strange circumstance of events these last few days.
It has been very interesting for us too, you can understand.
Yes.
Suppose that would make me... Suppose that would make me 3rd Lieutenant Brent at your service.
Well, 3rd Lieutenant Brent. What paperwork need we be done in order to have him remitted in our care?
Right. I think you would need to sign the papers for his release and his immediate conscription. I believe these are usually in times of dire emergency when we conscribe prisoners into war. But if it's Talonwood's direct orders, I can have him conscripted into your services by tomorrow.
Okay. Would it be possible to have it? No.
Oh.
No, go.
Balthazar would speak in a hushed tone, just loud enough so that it could be heard by, the inmates. But obviously seemed like he's trying to keep quiet to the guard.
We are discussing about when the trials would be happening, since we are going to be staying for those. This seems to be, rather than just straight war, but a better alternative, a reformation, than staying in your cell, eating your services, or the cost of your headsman.
Well, I suppose freeing up a cell would alleviate the burden that would be on our caretakers, as well as, well, one extra person down in the trials. That would also alleviate a bit of burdens on the taxpayer as well.
Exactly. And to be fair, who wants to go through all the hassle and the time and the cramps of your hand in filling out paperwork. Is it possible that we could perhaps just call this your first official unilateral act as the commander of the warden of the garrison? Fuck me. As the new commander of the prison?
Okay.
I think your term you're looking for is warden. But
Yes.
I'll
Warden
it's-
commander. To be fair, you do command quite the respect in your new position.
Third lieutenant.
make
You
a persuasion
Actually
check.
command men now.
One of you make a persuasion check with advantage.
I'll give that to Siren, since, you know, she's the
Fucking-
one that's talking.
Fucking nat 20s and
No, just 17.
just 17, he
Just.
says.
I mean, he's obviously convicted for treason. He's going to be executed anyway. Why put yourself through the paperwork of all this, too?
Kind of narrows his eyes a little bit. And he says,
Is your loss different?
he narrows his eyes and kind of says in an equally hushed tone, "Okay, 10 gold, and I'll get him out of here. I'll get him out of here. We'll go the paperwork and leave with him."
Deal.
Siren's going to kind of put a hand on his shoulder and then pull out
Lifetime.
and kind of shake. Lifetime. No, just kind of shake his hand and palm him 12 gold. It's like that. To future endeavors.
Right, well, looks like your paperwork's taken care of. Thank you for signing that. He takes his keys, kind of unlocks the door. Do you want with him?
Reginald,
You watch the figure in the cell kind of flinch a bit. He turns. You see beaten up and broken Reginald.
oh, you poor thing. What have they done to you here? Come. Let's get you in a better state.
He flinches as you kind of gesture towards him. Oh, what's this? What's going on?
You have
We've
been
just brought your
assigned-
freedom.
You have a new lot on life.
We were talking with the Lord, and either your lots who are in the rebellion will go through an expedited trial, sent to treason and then the chopping block, or we get to pick those who we think could actually be redeemed. As Siren said, you have, what were your words?
A new lot on life.
There you go.
Look, if this is some sort of sick, twisted trick, look, I didn't know I was working for the Arcanaloth, alright? I didn't know I was working for fucking Hellspawn.
Reginald, you don't have to explain anything to us. You are being given a second chance.
You're leaving this place in a coat, not in cuffs.
He's gonna hold out his hand. And sort of like a, you know, handshake help him up.
He's gonna make an insight check.
So he's gonna pull a vellum.
That's a natural one.
It's a natural one.
Jesus.
Mega believable.
Right then.
So what you're
insight
saying
will
is he
reveal
believes
that
us
his black hand
absolutely.
faintly glows yellow with
Fit.
holy magic.
It gets me freedom from this shithole. Take your offer. He kind of
It
grasps
affords
your
you
hand.
quite a lot, actually.
He grasps your hand and kind of lifts himself up. He's still a bit weak.
And he gets healed.
Okay.
Show off.
He breathes this sigh of relief as magical warmth kind of passes through him. How soon can we leave?
Well, right now.
Now,
And Siren's going to thread her arm through his and just kind of press her body against him and just start walking back out upward.
Balthazar will take his fur coat and cover it on his side and stand to his opposite side, so he's between the two.
So,
The prisoner's
Reginald.
between the two.
So, Reginald, have you ever slept in a manor before?
No. Why?
Well, tonight is your lucky night. You get to sleep in Lord Talonwood Manor himself.
Talonwood.
Mm-hmm.
What are you bloody thinking?
Reginald, you are now in the esteemed company of the saviors of Cliffspire.
And Port Mortney, but that's not super relevant here now, is it?
All right.
As his Mortney badge is on the coat that he threw over him.
All right. I'll buy it. Sure.
Fucking show off.
So, do a bit of back
Do
and
you
forth.
like meat?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
He's just gonna say,
Do you like meat? You'll like what they have prepared.
he just leads him upstairs.
Okay. So you, after a small bit of awkward back and forth, again there is very much a trepidation with Reginald here, and
That's fine.
he eventually I'll say for the brevity of this, you will all eventually kind of meet back at the estate, the Talonwood Hall.
Okay.
Speaking of which, on your way, you watch as a hawk lands in front of you, Siren.
Awkward. I check its leg for any scrolls or meetings.
There is indeed a small cylindrical, a kind of small cylindrical sort of capsule, as it were.
All right, Siren will take it off and
The hawk flies off.
Missive.
give like a small finger to Reginald, just like hold on, and then she's gonna open up and read it.
Okay. So, first thing you encounter is this.
Oh hey,
That's a lot of text for a small piece of paper.
So it's rolled up. The next one appears to be some sort of certificate.
Well, ah shit, son.
Ooh.
hold on, I'm still reading shit.
And accompanying it is as you kind of shake the small capsule a little bit, and out pops a ring. This it looks like a kind of brass / silvered ring, and it looks like it's less it's less like a gem setting, and more like a small plate of extended silver, which seems to kind of completely encompass the top half of the lower half of your finger. And this is a sanctioned signet ring.
Interesting. Oh hey, Ooh, that's a fancy ring. Do I detect any magic from the ring? Is it magical in nature?
Does seem to be magical in nature.
You say does or doesn't?
It does seem to be magical in nature.
Interesting. Okay. Siren will purse her lips for a second, just kind of frowning as she reads it over, and then she'll roll the paper up, and then she'll pocket the signet ring.
Okay.
Like, sorry, just something from Sean. I'll discuss it with you later about this out. And then, like, puts on a big old smile, like friendly smile, hooks her arm back in with Reynolds, and then I've been saying Reginald, it's been Reynolds this entire time. Back in Reynolds' arm, and just continues to kind of like happily lead him. Just basically pamper and treat him as if he was the most dearest of friends.
Okay. Reynolds seems he seems uncomfortable, to put it lightly, that you're treating him with such a kind of friendly demeanor after having just met him kind of in the prison. He seems very bewildered, and as you kind of make your way back into the Talonwood Hall, where is there? You will meet each other there.
All right.
So, the rest of you see kind of coming through the doors, Balthazar and Siren, with a +1, haggard kind of middle-aged gentleman, kind of tousled brown hair, looks badly beaten up and bruised, dressed in rags and kind of a shawl of a coat hung over his figure.
Huh.
What's the plan?
Well, depending on
Well, everyone,
how late.
we have a new friend.
I'll say this has all taken up most of the day. All of your errands and stuff. It's about I'll say it's about 5ish at night, or 5
Okay.
in the evening rather.
All right, so we still have like dinner and
Yeah.
whatnot. Okay. All right, then. Siren's gonna introduce Reynold, and I guess figure out what's happening for dinner.
Okay. So
You
you're
all
all
notice that Vellum is in a better mood. Seems to have a bit more of a positive vibe about him.
Your talk seems to have gone well.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was distracted.
Sa just mildly gestures to his weapon. Well, it's quite clear why.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably my best work yet. Looking to Sao. And yeah, pretty good day.
Alright then.
So, you are all treated throughout the progression of the evening to a large feast of various cooked meats, vegetables, various soups. It's a very hearty and rich meal. And there's a few glares and a few looks of suspicion between Reynold and Talonwood, particularly Talonwood in Reynold's direction, but he gives kind of an understanding nod to you, Siren and Balthazar.
What's this fuck shit doing in my house?
Though I will say, if this guy does something stupid or fucks up, I do believe the law is the least of his worries currently.
Yep.
Yeah. Throughout the progression of the evening, Reynold just seems to have been sinking further and further into himself, just trying to make himself look as small as possible in the presence of Lord Talonwood.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting at the table eating dinner with the guy I literally tried to throw over.
I'm just surprised Talonwood recognizes a random guard. But it's
Maybe
all
they
good.
have history.
I think it's from the context that we wanted to get people from the
Maybe.
coup, and we instantly brought somebody back.
So, throughout the evening, you pretty much eat yourselves into a food coma because of the amount of food provided.
Pretty sure it's impossible for Balthazar to overindulge on food.
Yeah.
If it's good food. Which this is.
And
If only the nannies were here, he'd get an earful.
Grunker,
Too bad I have a mouthful.
Grunker provides quite a bit of food mess to be cleaned up by the servants. Unfortunately. However,
Is he sad eating?
I imagine it's Grunker and food. They're pretty inseparable.
Yeah, Earl, did you find what you were looking for anyway?
Yeah. Oh, that actually reminds me. Sister, I found a book you may be interested in. I'm not sure if you know about it or not, but we'll hand over the I'm forgetting what's called.
Was it the Sapphire Assembly book?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Is this something you would be interested in reading?
Yes, actually. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And we'll put her other 2 or 3 books into a bag.
By the way,
Okay.
I remembered this earlier, Siren. Did you ever open that thing we found in the manor?
Thing we found in the manor.
Yeah, I was tossing some shelves and found that lockbox. Gave it to you and you put it in the bag.
Oh, the lockbox. No, I don't think I have. We've been kind of caught up in most other things since then. You can check it after the fact for tomorrow.
Fair enough. Just wondered if you got around to it yet.
Okay. The evening progresses. You all eventually find your guest rooms. Reynolds, kind of awkwardly
He's sleeping with
shuffles.
us.
Okay. Reynolds kind of awkwardly finds the kind of a sort of like a chase lounge in the corner that he finds and kind of sleeps on for the night.
No, Siren's gonna head back. No, he's sleeping in the bed.
I would like to point out that we've used 3 out of 4 guest rooms.
Yeah.
Elm's gonna get his own room. I don't know what you're talking about. He's gonna think he's getting his own room. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen, but yeah.
Listen,
he-
Grunka doesn't use a bed.
As
Grunka
you
uses a roof beam.
as you
Didn't
offer
even know
your
Grunka was
as you
there.
offer your bed to Reynolds, it says, "Oh, I'm fine, thank you, I'll
Damn.
over here."
Look at that one.
Gotta get payback for all the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. It's about time. Hey, one's not a automatic failure, at least the skill checks, even though it's
True.
pretty easy to beat.
You can have a really high modifier.
It's
So, is there anything anyone
Yes.
would like to do before next
Yes.
morning? Yes. Okay.
Balthazar is going to go down the line of the bedrooms, and he's going to knock on all of our rooms.
Just, I need you to come to my room. I need you to come to my room. I need you to come to my room.
Why?
Yeah, alright. Why didn't you say it at dinner though?
Because it would have been rude.
Sure, whatever.
Okay.
And Balthazar will go back to his room and wait for everybody to get there.
Okay.
Where he has 6 equally allotted stacks of wealth. And they are on one of the little side tables or whatever might be in the room where he could put them.
So, does anyone want to meet Balthazar in his room, or
I always said yeah.
okay?
So,
Neil joins you.
Vellum will go, I guess.
Alright. One, that's 2. Oh, hey, Vellum.
Did you do Vellum's room? You said all the doors.
All the doors.
Okay, so I'll wait for the others to get here, but you can see there's money.
Yeah, there is. That sure is money.
Oh, if this is our pay, I can, bring mine and Sal's.
I will give it to Sal. There is an important thing. I need her signature.
Oh.
Which brings me to this, as he plops down a massive stack of paperwork. I have done all of this. I just need your signatures at the bottom.
Neil's going to read it over.
It is huge stacks of
5
paperwork.
hours later.
It's huge stacks of paperwork. If you go to start reading it, he's just gonna slowly put a hand on the page and put it down. I
You
have got the
imagine,
business.
you imagine, Nero, it's probably going to take you all night to read it. There's like 100 stacks of parchment there.
I have spent from more or less when we left at dawn to now doing this paperwork.
Oh.
I have registered a business.
What kind of business?
It is official mercenary work. We are registered, or I should say, the Black Hand is registered as a official business or service and trade.
Sorry, I just gonna pop in here. You said you were doing most of this throughout the night, yeah, or most of the morning. Or...
Yeah,
Just
I've been
to clar-
doing this throughout the day, on
Right.
the in-between times, and then the rest of the time while back to finish it up.
Right. Okay. Oh, so yeah, I was just about to say, if you've been doing it through the night, then you would have to have a stack of exhaustion.
Oh,
Yeah, he's been doing it during the entire day.
Right. Okay.
we're on into night.
I mean, if you say, hey, you can't do that while you're there or while you're out, I can do stuff through the night. That's fine too.
Yeah. So I just needed to clarify if it was throughout the day or throughout the night. That's all.
Throughout the day, it's
Okay,
stuff he's
so-
been doing.
So
Between there.
no exhaustion.
Okay.
Continue.
So I have registered the business. Right now, I am the official owner. Siren is the co-owner because that's image. We have equal share in that regard. We are now signing on the initial contractors, our employees, those who work for us.
He's gonna point to the paper and point to the stack of the gold.
All I'm looking is that you sign this and you get paid for everything that's happened. It's just stupid business paperwork, but I need your signature anyway.
I love the anger coming through. It's just stupid paperwork that I spent all day looking at.
It isn't even the fun stuff. I'm not even getting to trick you like I tricked you, Vellum. It's nothing like that. It's just licensing.
Oh,
So,
I know how much you hate that, so,
yes,
your lines.
fucking free market. Okay, so there you go.
Capital
So
of
this is what you have gotten out of the share. There you go.
He's gonna
Oh, it's
slide
gold.
forth a pile of gold.
It's 102 gold pieces, 83 silver, and 33 coppers.
Can you type that down so I can do math?
And shortly thereafter, a small knock on the doorframe, and Sao sort of enters in.
Oh, very well, so.
And Balthazar is just pushing over gold towards little Nero.
There we are.
You requested?
Yes. I need you to sign a paper for stupid business work, and I need you to get your money.
Holding up her hand, she will just gesture towards the paperwork. give me the short version of what all of this is. But I don't
manor is a
want
business.
overly complicated short version. I just need to know
Okay.
what this is, because seriously, that's a load of paper.
It's bureaucratic bullshit. The manor is now a business. I and Siren are the owners, and you are the employees. I need this for business license bullshit with the Merchant Guild.
Looking to the pack of paper, and then to Balthasar, back to the papers, and back to him. I'm beginning to understand why you do not like paperwork. Because holy...
No. Unless I make the contract, it's not fun. I've been doing this since about 9 in the morning. Now, if you would please just sign here at the last page, just saying you are a official member of the Black Hand. And I can happily pay you your coins.
Alright. And with that, she is going to sign the paper, and pretty much to most people's surprise, her handwriting is exquisite.
Oh,
Gorgeous.
exquisite writing.
Even though it's in, common, there
Still
is
good.
very much a hint. There's hints of, orcish style of drawing the pen.
Also, quick question:
Very good.
if it isn't coinage a 10-10-10 ratio, how have you got 83 silver? Wouldn't those 80 silver turn into 8 gold?
Because
No.
you can have 10 dimes and not have a dollar.
Oh,
You
it was
don't
an
automatically
exact
convert.
coinage.
It is-
Okay.
It,
So-
yes, these are the exact coinage which you need to track.
Okay.
Because otherwise you get instances where I don't have a silver for the lift.
No,
Okay,
yeah,
let me
it's
borrow
fine.
silver.
It's just that my brain was thinking pure logistics instead of tangible coinage.
I realized
Yes, this-
I used
this is-
American money. 10 pence and not a pound. I don't know what the conversion is. Fuck.
Yeah,
Superior, that's what it is. Anyway, carry
they
on.
do everything in units of 10. I was gonna make a political joke, but I decided against it.
Good.
To just
Vellum is gonna see like everyone else signing and Sao signing, and then just sit there for a
Stranka.
moment and also stand there for a moment and think. I'm gonna skim, like, you know how you leaf through pages quickly and skim something? He's going to do that with the paperwork. Jenner,
Yes.
due to the fact that Vellum used to run and own a smithy, I imagine I would have come into contact with this sort of paperwork before.
Yeah. Not. It's not exactly the same. But the kind of sentiment is similar.
Okay.
Yeah,
So nothing I really need
yeah.
to worry about in terms of different. ways.
Different,
It's relatively the same.
Different governmental authorities, different different names of different establishments, but the idea of licensing a business and making an investment beforehand, it's familiar to you.
All right, that's all I needed to know.
Yep.
He is
He
going
hasn't
to.
doctored it in any way.
No. It's more from like
Mhm.
bureaucratic stuff. He
Yeah.
knows the paperwork, but is it different here? He was.
No.
But anyway,
It's just the basic stuff saying you are official members and employees.
No,
under-
yeah. I get what it means, but Vellum wanted to be sure it was as what he
Yeah.
knows it to be. Anyway, he is going to put a hand, like, on the paperwork near where he needs to sign. Give a momentary glance to Balth. Well,
Oh, I honestly wasn't expecting. I mean, I prepared as he motions towards the little bit further away 6 mile.
yeah, Balth, don't you just quit while you're ahead. Yep.
Okay,
And he will sign. You said you knew what you were getting into.
and there we go. So that just leaves. Okay. What is the?
He is only, however, going to take three of the silver and the copper, and the rest is going towards that debt. Yeah, you keep the rest for the carriage repairs and all that. I still got a way to
Oh,
go,
well.
but, you know, making a dent in it now.
There we
Smart
go.
guy.
I appreciate that.
We're no longer +1.
Hey.
Well, yes, we are. We have Reginald.
I
He
am
is the
now
new +1.
over-encumbered. I'm over-encumbered. Yay!
Yay,
Right,
over
yeah.
encumbered.
Reynold just frowns at you from the corner. So, what's Grunker up to?
Oh.
It's
He's
just
eating
kind
the
of looking
book.
at the paper pile and it's like, what is
Yeah.
I
that?
didn't know he came in.
What is that? Oh yeah,
Yep.
he said he would.
No one ever knows when he comes in.
Granka.
Yeah.
He's
He's
always
always
there and never there.
Oh, okay.
This is a. Does anyone speak his tongue?
No.
I don't even know what tongue it is.
It's
you speak
big, but
Common Grunka, don't you?
Eh,
Trade tongue.
yeah. Ish.
Is there any other languages you speak? Goblin, Undercommon, Terran.
Speak same as the Dark Dwarf people.
Gronko, smash your name on that spot.
no. How about this, Granka? Can you write?
Yeah.
Granka, this is just a promise. It lets people know that you promise to work for me, and I promise to give you money for whatever you want in return. And then I have to give some of what I earn to other people in the form of tax, which is bullshit.
Oh.
All of this is just for our new fancy house. The one Vellum tore apart and you smashed the barrel in. We own that now.
Mhm.
And this is just to make it official. Can you write your name there?
I gonna write his name in Goblin.
There you go. And these are your
yes.
shinies.
As he pushes the gold towards you.
Oh. How much gold is it?
It's right up there. 102 gold pieces, 83 silver pieces, and 33 coppers.
Right. Let me get the calculator out. It's paint.
It's paint. Oops. Well, maybe if you want to, show your math.
I mean,
See, I'm terrible at math, so I did mine in the chat.
I'm just using a calculator.
Yeah, you can do basic math in Roll20 as well, just to save time.
You can. You can do some advanced math in Roll20. Man, I can show you some macros.
Let's not. Let's not
Yeah,
save
it's
it.
not.
Math
Macros.
and
So we got
contracts
Nero,
and paperwork.
Granka,
Math
Vellum,
hurts my soul.
Yeah.
and Sao Yun. All right, so that's everybody signed. The last
Aren't
two
you two going to
piles.
sign?
Was it
I
just?
already have.
Yeah.
If you think about it, D&D is just maths and paperwork.
Don't
It
worry.
is. But with a lot more pretend.
I've already signed. You see this one paper I'm having you sign? You see that entire stack over there of all the others? Those are the ones I've signed.
Oh.
Those are the ones just establishing me as the owner, Siren as the co-owner, and you as all the employees. That's what this last paper is.
Huh. Okay.
Very good. With this, there is your coins. And welcome officially to all of the Black Hand.
I thought I was
Except
already
for-
a member. Okay.
Yes, you are already a member of the redundancies. But to the others, Sawyun, Granka, and Vellum. We'll do a little rite of passage later, but for now you're official. Hooray.
Anything else?
We leave tomorrow morning. Don't stay up too late. The cart is ready for us. Prepare your bags for travel. We are riding fast to Dune Hollow.
Ah, yes, your little troll head business.
Okay.
Right.
A little bit bigger than little.
Off to bed then, I guess.
Is there anything
Indeed.
else anyone wants to do?
Yes.
Oh?
Well, were you gonna say something, Balthazar?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until everybody's asleep. And then I am going to walk over to where Reynold is sleeping, and I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
Oh no.
Oh no, so
Things
okay,
are about
so
to get dark.
wisdom save, yeah?
Against
Right.
17.
Okay. Give me a moment. He's got a different stat block here, doesn't he? Humanoids.
You might roll really high. I don't know how much wisdom he has, but you never know.
Okay, wisdom save.
Well, let's see how much exhaustion he's got.
That's a 16, he fails.
All right.
Ooh.
Well, here we go. Strap in.
Immediately, he's woken up, but he tries to scream out loud, but he can't.
So Siren's like in the darkness, just gonna kind of like slowly, like throw a leg over and just kind of sit down on him, and like put her hands like over his shoulder, like put her hands on his shoulders and kind of lean in. Right. It seems like you don't remember me. I remember you though. It was at the docks. You were looking for some missing children, and you happened to be the individual that we looked to for help. You treated us like dirt. Second-class citizens. Even lower. You hated us demons. What you thought we represented, what the church told you of us. Well, I'm here now to tell you everything you heard was true. We're liars, usurpers, murderer. We are the nightmares that walk among you like wolves among the sheep, feasting on your young, whispering horrors that send your filth running to your hollow churches. Your God is dead. He cares not for your soul anymore, but I do, Reynold. I care about your soul. I care so much, I'm going to be tearing it from your corpse to keep you trapped with me forever. Welcome to eternity, Reynold. I hope you'll enjoy it as much as I will. I'm gonna life tap him.
Roll for life tap.
Oh, I wanna say that speech right there was fucking chilling.
I'll
It
also
was.
say make a charisma intimidation check with fucking advantage.
Sure.
That 20!
Of course.
Of course, it's a nat 20 on this one. Okay, so roll for life tap.
So hold on, because it's
18.
because he is...
It auto crits, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
And the crit rules are max damage, right?
Yes. Hold on, let me do
Max
something
damage
real
plus another
quick.
roll, right?
That's 21, just right off the bat.
Let's see, 22d8, 16. 16 plus 11 is 27 necrotic damage.
27.
Wait, isn't that
Okay.
26?
No, because it's 11 plus 16.
So,
Because it's 2d8.
well,
Where are you?
regardless. Regardless.
Yeah, regardless.
As you just finished finish your intensely threatening speech, as you kind of hold your hand up towards him, just phew, I knew I recognized you. No, wait. And there's this horrid sucking sound as you kind of clamp your kind of your fingers right over his face. And there's this horrid kind of wailing whispers of his the black wisps of his soul kind of they seem to twirl around your fingers before kind of embracing themselves into your very what it seems like as though they're being embraced into your very veins, as it were, just being absorbed into the blackness of your skin. And Reynold just it just expires.
Expires.
Siren just kind of sits up, like
You
stretches
notice-
like
you
like
also
a cat.
notice
and just
you also
shivers.
notice that there's a small little wet patch on his crotch.
Hey.
That was from Siren.
Why are you surprised?
You now have a dead former guard on your chase lounge.
Siren is going to get off of him, and she's going
Oh,
to.
slower.
She's going to smile at Balthazar, who's probably awake on the bed.
Oh yeah.
More
He was
ways than
just in
one.
the corner preparing a glass of wine, just watching this.
I like to imagine Balthazar just sort of laying on his stomach with his two hooves kind of swaying back and forth, like a teenage girl kind of talking to her boyfriend on her phone. It's that kind of pose. Just enthralled, enthused.
So Siren is going to go get the bag of holding, and just take some time and just slowly get the corpse into it, just because you can.
Okay. Spend it's a bit difficult, but you spend the best part of 10 minutes doing it. And you stuff the body into the magic space.
Imagine if Talonwood finds out about this.
He's never gonna. And so, she's going to go back, like, kind of slide into bed. Take care of certain things, and then go to sleep.
Okay then.
Were you in the same room or different ones?
Different rooms.
Balthazar and I were in the same room.
Oh right, yeah.
No, I was just saying, if you were going back to your room, then you would have passed Vellum on the way, and he would be none the wiser.
Oh yeah, they were like, this happened in Siren and Balthazar's room.
Ah, okay. All same room. Cool.
All right. And then
Okay.
sleep.
Are we doing anything specific with this guy?
You mean?
'Cause
I
we
think
have
he
a
already
lot of
did.
dirt.
I mean, you've got a corpse there to use as you see fit now, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that
mean-
it?
Woe behest to any of you who reach your hand in and try to pick
Pull
up
out a
some.
I mean,
body.
unless we're asking for forms, then we're not gonna get it.
Yeah.
Like, a bag of holding is actually like a perfect means of hiding a body, because no one's like, I'm gonna pull out a body and then just like,
you are
reach in.
going. I predict by the end of this campaign, you're gonna have like 1,000 bodies in that fucking
You're gonna
bag.
fill the entire space, which is like what 250 cubic meters or some shit, with bodies.
Siren, before you go to bed,
Yeah.
would you be willing to prestidigitate something for me in a few minutes?
as he's going to slowly just summon forth one of his little daggers.
Sure.
Very good.
With that, we can go to the next scene.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything before bedtime?
Other than read my book and chat with Sal, nothing much.
Okay.
Vellum is just gonna go to sleep because he has no one to chat with and he's tired.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a
Or a hard day's work.
the bed.
Also, it's about time to close off, so.
Yeah, I was about
so
to say that's a
you
good point to
all-
leave it.
I'll say, I'll give it a moment. I'll say for the meantime, you all find yourselves going to sleep. and you wake up the next morning refreshed and rejuvenated. Morning sun picks his way into through the window. It's the new day.
Through the
Let's see.
window.
Okay, there we go. So, I imagine you're all preparing yourselves to venture on forth to Dune Hollow, yes?
That is the plan for next session. Hopefully.
Okay.
Get out of this fucking town.
So you all gather yourselves, prepare to head off. You all freshen up for the day, and gather your things. You all say your goodbyes, Lord Tannenwood, and the rest of the crew. Tannenwood, on the way out, kind of takes Balthazar and Siren aside for a moment. Says, "Nope, hang on." Says,
Where is your friend that you brought in?
Oh, he's elsewhere. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Like, it was just something we wished to script. He had a very specific role to fulfill, and he's done so.
Oh, well, what role was that, if I might ask?
It was a means for... I don't want to get into somewhat semantics about it, or, like, I guess too much of a technicality, but it was for magical purposes, if that makes sense.
I'm not
Also
sure I
building
followed.
reputation.
What's that, Balthazar?
It was also in part to build the reputation with the third lieutenant. We expedited the paperwork.
That is true.
Yes.
I'll say,
You see, we had hoped that by bringing him here, it would serve a good example for others. A bit of a show of what could happen if you stay loyal to Talonwood.
Because it's...
We had hoped to convince him that way.
Yes, it was a means of providing hope to the rest of the prisoners and whatnot, so that they'd be a little bit more amiable for joining us.
Is he with you now?
No, he's not. Like, he's already been sent off.
make a one of you make a deception check with advantage.
$17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. I will, suppose, if word gets out that redemption is an option, that might be a better alternative than locking them up permanently.
Of course. I feel like he's in a far better place right now than he was mere days ago.
So should be your tax margins with fewer prisoners, I hope.
Indeed. So, you headed off?
Yes. Dune Hollow awaits our caravan, as well as my meeting with the king.
Very well. I very much look forward to seeing you soon.
Of course. Say goodbye to Aldrin for us, will you?
Of course.
Thank you, Cyrus.
No. Thank you, Blackhand, for the service you've done this town.
And then we're gonna get
All right. Eventually, you get your caravan, make your way off.
Get the caravan, set it up there. I'd like to have a look at that little figurine
Sure.
that my buddy gave me.
Let's see here. It is, yeah.
Alderun's crystal horse. If I look at this a little bit, this wouldn't happen to be a little bit more magical in nature, would it?
Make an Arcana check.
I know I'm not good at these, so if it isn't apparent, I'm gonna ask for help.
You
Because
can
I
always-
have heard of things. So I will go to Saoyun. Is she's yeah, Ducky's still here. Go to Saoyun.
Hey!
Would you look at this for me? I have a hunch, but I don't want to assume.
We'll carefully hold out the little horse.
And giving a sort of side glance to Balthazar as she takes the horse, she just shrugs and begins ritual identifying.
Okay. Right, begin casting your spell. Doesn't seem to be magical, but it definitely seems to be sentimental.
Oh, also, after Talon's done with this, pull out the signet ring and see if she can identify it. See what all it entails.
I identified the ring, but
Okay.
before I do that, I hand the horse back to Balthazar and just sort of gives a slight smug smile. It's a horse made from crystal, and that's it.
Perfect. Thank you.
It's not a tracker or anything.
All I need.
And as for the ring, boy, I'm glad I can ritual cast.
Yeah,
Spend
imagine
next.
this happening on the road.
Been spending the next 10 minutes of travel, kind of casting Identify on the signet ring, and the stats are as follows.
+1 bonus to Arcana, and you can place this on the forehead of a recently deceased humanoid, and you can speak to them as if you cast Speak with Dead once per day.
Does it have any means of tracking or displaying, I guess, referring information to it to another party?
Not that you can tell, Saoyun.
No. Plus, as far as my experience with these sort of items, the more powerful the enchantment, or the more you add on to other enchantments, the item might break or might misfire whatever effect you want on it. So no. It's already a good ring, by the way.
Then, thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, was there also the lockbox that you wanted to take a look at?
Oh yeah, let's open the lockbox real quick.
Yeah.
That's the thing that we
Let's
have.
find out what that is now we've left the
hasn't been
town.
running us for 2 weeks.
500 platinum.
Into the manor.
That would be
You might
really-
need. I mean, it does appear to be locked.
Yeah, we
I think,
left
yeah.
Glim in the town, so.
Yeah,
Is Kane
at our
coming with
manor.
us?
No,
we
No, I
can
think
leave
we
there as
came
well.
at the town.
Okay.
I mean, I can try and use Tinker's tools to get it open, but
Yeah, as far as I can recall, you left Crovin, Glim, and Kane in town.
yep.
Well, left already, so we're not turning around and fucking.
We left the free people that could have opened this with ease.
Well, that's what you get for putting things off.
You never got the guy that had the picture perfect memory.
I'm pretty sure Glenn can find them again, or something.
Yeah, Glenn has him as a contact. It's fine. Send him
Well,
those.
we've learned our lesson. Don't put things off if you can do them now.
I don't know.
So,
It seems important. I'll write it down later.
if you like, you can probably roll like a dexterity check to kind of pick the lock somehow.
Can
Or
I?
anyone who's interested.
I think
Can
I
I-
need to use tools to do that.
I could find. Wait, how is it locked? Like with a padlock, or is it just? Like
Looks like a
chance?
looks like a very sturdy padlock.
Oh, it's a padlock. Okay, I thought it was built into.
Okay, I have an idea of how to open it, but it may take a little bit. I can try to melt the lock off.
You can
That's it.
try.
Yeah,
Right,
you
so
can
go-
acid splash.
She'll I don't actually have acid splash, but I have
Fuck.
I take it in my hand and just basically cast firebolt after fireball until it melts, or until I figure out that that's not going to work.
You
I'll
could
say-
sit
I'd
that way and
heavily
melt the
advise
smith
against
and
that.
break it.
Well, if we have a means to heat it up, I can chill it extremely quickly, which should make the metal brittle enough at least to try to strike and shatter.
Oh yeah, and then we can have fucking.
Gronk could just rip it off with his
Velm-
teeth.
Yeah, why not just let go and try tearing it off?
I could just
I'm
shoot
worried
it
he'll
off.
smash the box.
No, last time he smashed the box, we lost healing potions.
Well, I'm not saying
Unconscious
smash the
this.
box. I'm saying from break the padlock.
Boundless, that's
I would rather you use your tools and do that.
I think Sir was saying something.
I
Okay.
could try and shoot it off, but you know.
Hey, it's your fragmentation wound, not mine.
So am I melting the lock, or are we melting the freeze and then
Let's
melting
try it together.
Alright, so I guess we're going to alternate between.
I imagine Nero's gonna like use
It's-
Firebolt to.
I'll say
try
one of you roll with it. Roll this check with advantage. Determining the check is going to be extremely strange. It's difficult. It's because you're using creative means to do it.
I was going to say we could just roll our damage attacks against the padlock.
Oh, I was gonna use my smith tools.
Well,
that.
let's have
Smith-
Neural heat it real quick with a firebolt,
Okay.
and then Siren will use chill touch to chill it, and
So,
we'll repeat that a few times until it's super
Neural,
brittle.
See how that works. Yeah.
Nero, what's your spell casting ability?
Charisma, because I'm a
Okay.
sorcerer.
I'll say just roll a straight charisma check for me.
Okay. Nope.
You
Oh,
you launch a fireball at the padlock itself. However, the force of the small ball of fire seems to knock it out of the hand, and it goes skipping across the snow, and you leave it behind.
Well, fuck that.
We're
gonna
not
get
moving
out
that
of-
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Jump out.
It's not. You've still got time to kind of jump out and go grab it and kind of bring it back.
Hang on, I'll go get it.
Alright.
Hop out.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe let me work with my tools for a bit.
Different
Just
plan.
roll firebolt on it instead of weird roll.
Just do we want to like try this next time or actually wrap this up and then go? 'Cause
let's
we
wrap
will-
this up.
Because
Yeah,
we'll
let's
forget.
finish this and do it.
Okay,
Otherwise
well,
we will forget.
Jaina, I would like to use my tools to try and maybe
All right then.
not so much disassemble the lock, but you know, break it through practical means.
Yeah. Okay. So roll it with dexterity.
Okay, let me just change my smith tools to dexterity.
This is this blunt force like ting ting ting. More
Yeah, just getting whatever tools work in there and going
Oh.
at it.
Okay. So
Nobody helped. It's fine.
So you don't get that way through. It's a very sturdy lock. It was definitely meant to hide away something valuable.
Fucking high class locks. It's like my This ain't my field.
I can try one more time.
It's probably like the little divots and chip marks where the tools have tried and not quite done the intended effect.
Okay. Let's do it this way. I don't know if I like the fireball. It is a great idea, but I'm worried about you. How about... Do you have any acid?
Let me check. Because I don't know. Because I remember there was that one time that, oh. I actually do have some left over from, the time we made that huge bat.
I would like you to please take your vial of acid, pour it down. Not the part where you put the key in, but the gaps between the little bar. Pour it down those little gaps so it can start weakening things there. Vellum, take your tools. Instead of smashing it like that, see if you can wedge something. Like, I don't know if you have like any pry bars, anything like that. Wedge them together between the U of the lock and its block, and then push that way. The leverage should help you.
I'm not getting acid on my tools, Belf, but I'll see where I go.
It's going in the hole and then you wipe it off.
I got some shit iron here I can use. I'm gonna take like a thin ingot of crappy goblin iron that we found in like the third session.
Yeah.
I've been carrying around this entire time. I'm gonna use that.
Okay. Are you are proficient with alchemist tools, Nero? Yeah.
I am proficient with alchemy tools. It's how
Okay.
I alchemy.
So, I'll say, so the option here for you, Nero, is to roll dexterity, since you're kind of trying to gently sort of pour the acid on the weak spots of the lock. So roll dexterity with your proficiency modifier, or Vellum can use his smith's tools again. So either one of you can roll that separately, or one of you can roll with advantage.
Up to you, Nick. What would you like to do?
I'm pretty dexy, so I can probably do it with advantage.
Alright. Vellum will help Nero.
Alright then. So roll.
Alright, so whatever
roll
I
dex-
roll, just add 3 to it.
Yeah. Like 15, 16, 17, 18.
So 18.
Okay. You start gently pouring the liquid, and even despite the kind of shaking of the caravan, your tiny dexterous hands manage to kind of stabilize the bottle just enough for it to pour just right at the weak spots of the lock. About a couple minutes go by where you're just waiting for the acid to eat through as Vellum's kind of ding 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 with his tools, and eventually
No, it's a little bit of iron, but yeah, it's the same thing.
yeah, iron rather, and eventually the lock breaks off and lands in the snow below.
Nero opens it, taking a peek in.
You see what looks like a gold chain amulet. You can see the main medallion in the center here appears to it looks like appears to have an engraving of 2 hands holding a sun.
So I think you can come take a look at this.
I swear, if you want me to identify another... What is it?
This one's
necklace
pretty
that
major.
Yeah. Nero will hold up the necklace to Sal. You just pull this out the lockbox.
Sal looks at the lockbox and their method of opening it, and then looks back to the... You do know I have a crowbar, right?
Yeah, we could have had another Grunker situation like with the chest.
Yeah.
The barrel.
Well, let's see. But I swear this is the last thing I'll identify for today.
Promise I won't bother you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So it begins to ritually cast her identify. and
No,
you-
I'm not gonna fucking ritual cast it.
Fuck
Too
waiting
long.
around.
All right, okay. So just straight up casting identify.
Straight up, fuck you. Tell me what this shit is.
All right, so this is an amulet of health.
Nice.
Jesus.
Well, shit, son.
Holy hell. That's pretty fucking hefty.
I want it.
Everyone wants it. Let's be honest.
You've been
want it.
carrying
Yes.
it. You've been carrying this lockbox around for a while now.
You're welcome. I found it and reminded you it existed. You're fucking welcome.
Well,
And on that note,
Yeah.
we'll end there.
And
That's
now
a good
we're-
option.
Hi.
And on
we
that
did
bombshell.
Yeah, I mean that necklace is probably best for Grunka because he is
Yeah.
constitution based.
Yeah.
yeah.
Doesn't he
you're
already have
unarmed
high
AC.
constitution though?
16. It's
Yeah,
not that high.
that's a sizable
So,
improvement.
for next session, I would like us to take a week's break so I can prepare Dune Hollow for you.
Prepare.
You
Alright.
fucking whore. No.
Wow.
No, I'm hooked. I'm addicted.
I've got the basics of what I want Dune Hollow to be. I just need to flesh out the skeleton a bit. That's all.
That's fine.
Aye.
I'm good with the week's break. Everyone else is and all that jazz.
Yeah, have fun.
I am totally fine with a week's break because setting
This
up
is
a city is not easy.
No,
Mm.
this is also a good opportunity to you. Well, you've completed chapter 2 essentially.
Yay!
We're moving
Fuck
on to chapter
yeah.
3.
Is that a milestone?
Yeah, there's another
Is it-
milestone.
No.
We just leveled, don't we?
You just leveled.
You said
I
couple.
was going to leave the milestone until this session, but DM sympathy.
Gave it
Fair
a-
enough.
It's also, I think if we give this to Grunka, he's gonna have the most magic items in the party.
Indeed.
How much does he actually have?
I know
It's-
he has at least 2.
Let's see. You have the Warhammer,
Mhm.
and he have I guess the dice, if you count that.
Sure.
His crossbow is a +1, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's magical.
Yeah, if it's
Uh,
+1, it's magical.
Yeah.
Is it attunement based?
No, neither is. Nothing he
Well,
have is attunement
If it's
based.
still technically magical, it's still magical. He's got the most magic
Hang
items, and it makes sense because
Right.
he's a fucking hoarder as well.
I'm gonna stop streaming here because Cat wants to come in.
All right.
I mean, two of
Before
them are
anybody
magic items.
says anything, I'm gonna